overseeing nearly 250 All India radio libraries and 70 Doordarshan libraries and archives across the country. Sir was the Director of Libraries Archaeological Survey of India and also Director Central Secretariat Library Minister of Culture Government of India, New Delhi. He has contributed many research articles in professional journals published in India and abroad. He has edited many Indian Library Association annual conference volumes and other professional publications. Sir, I extend a warm welcome to you on behalf of entire fraternity of Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. May I request Dr. Narendra Kumar Bar to kindly chair the session. Please welcome, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Pooja Gupta, for your kind and nice words. But, you know, as I told yesterday, Dr. Ramchandran, I had a very bad throat for the last 1 week. I may be interrupting because of the severe cold and winter in Delhi. So I am suffering for that. So, and we have two, Dr. Gupta, we have two research persons today. One is Daniel MBA from Kanyath University, and the second one is Nikesh Narayanan. Jayed University. Both are there online.
Sir, Nikesh sir is online.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Nikesh is okay. Very nice.
Thank
Nikesh,
you,
Mr. Nikesh, you want to speak first, or should I give the other fellow, Mr. Daniel?
I'm okay with
from
that.
Kenya. Whichever.
I'm okay with the order. Daniel is there. Let him start. Otherwise, I can start. No issue.
Acha. Can I, Mr. Daniel? Hello. Hello, Mr. Daniel. He's not.
I think, sir, he has not joined till now. Maybe
Okay.
later on.
So let our dear friend Nikesh should take the lead, I think. Okay, Mr. Nikesh.
Yes, I can start, sir.
Hello. Okay. So welcome to all of you for the second day online international webinar conference on role of information communication technology during COVID-19, which is a very, very befitting topic for discussion during this onslaught of COVID since March 2020 and looming over across globe. And India is particularly devastating, and which is very badly affected the lives of Indian people as well as the global population. I am thankful to Dr. Ramchandran, librarian, Aggarwal College, and the coordinator of the seminar, who is the mainstay of conducting this webinar. And Dr. Mrs. Gupta, Geeta Gupta, is there, but in her place we have Pooja Gupta madam. She is also very active and dynamic person from the Department of Computer Science, working in the Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh, who is equally very, very good professional, very sincere and dedicated teaching faculty to have her as a faculty in the Aggarwal College. I am also extend my sincere thanks to Professor Dr. Kishan Kant Gupta, Principal Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh, giving me a chance to preside over the technical session. In this session, we have two overseas research persons. One is Daniel Wembry from Kanyath University, Kenya. And the second one, we have a friend. I think our dear friend Narayan must be from Kerala, or from which country?
Yes,
from which state? Right.
I'm from Kerala.
I had been to Narayanan with my family. My daughter-in-law is from Kerala. So,
Okay.
so we had been to Dubai last December 2019.
Oh, okay.
We are there for 10 days, but we didn't know each other.
Yeah.
Otherwise I could have taken your hospitality. So, Mr. Nikesh Narayanan is Day-2 University, UAE, is a very famous university in Dubai, very nice country. Mr. Narayanan is a distinguished information and communication specialist in his own right. So now I humbly request our dear friend Nikesh to present his speech or present his paper, whatever he has prepared for this ICT during pandemic. Yes, and now I hand over to Dr. Nikesh.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, everyone. So I'm working as Dr. Narendra said, I'm working in Zaire University, Dubai as assistant professor and information technology librarian. Basically, I'm from Kerala. I used to work with Mahatma Gandhi University, Kottayam, Kerala, and then I moved abroad. So today's topic is role of ICT during COVID-19. So my presentation is really based on the services that libraries provide to their users during this COVID-19 period, and other online tools and services that particularly our library provides to the researchers. So give me 1 minute. Let me share my presentation. I think I have sharing right. Yes. I hope you can see my screen, right? Ms. Pooja, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. I have the title Online Research Support, Tools and Remote Librarians. That means we provide a lot of services to our online services to our users, and also we provide remote librarian support to our users. So I have organized my presentation. Let me make it big screen. 1 minute. Yeah, I have organized my presentation based on the services that we provide to the researchers. Researchers in the broad sense, that may be users, I mean students, faculty members, or any other library patrons, because all are doing research. People come to library for doing some kind of research. So we start with the literature search. So every researcher start with the literature search, and after literature search, we need some tools for reference management. I'm not going to explain much about reference management tools because there are various workshops that are being carried out for this particular subject. Then we will talk a bit about how to find a good journal for publishing our research, or what tools that we recommend to our researchers for publishing their articles. And we provide some of the tools to manage their research profiles also, and then measuring their citation impact. And finally, I'll talk a bit about online librarian support that we are providing during this COVID-19 period. Actually, we have been providing all these services even before COVID-19, but the usage is, comparatively very high because now users are not able to come to the library. Now we have opened again. So now users are coming to the library, but they are still using these online services because of convenience. So let's start with the online tools that we provide for literature search. Basically, there are three broad categories of tools. One is online databases that all libraries, now most of the libraries have online databases, so I don't need to explain much about that. Then the second one is web scale discovery tool, and the third one is remote access. So we will talk a bit about web scale discovery tools and remote access. So first we will start with the online databases. So you all know about online databases. I don't need to explain. So I have given some examples, and many libraries, almost all university libraries in India have these kind of online databases. But the issue is how to access remotely or how to facilitate remote access. That's the question, especially during this COVID-19 period. And there are some open access databases also. So we have provided a list of open access databases on our website, and then open access journals. I'm not going to explain all this. I will share my presentation with the organizers So if you are interested, you can go through and find out these database, open access databases. So we will now concentrate on search tool. Many libraries, big libraries in India have this kind of discovery tools. So really, what's the need of a discovery tool, especially during this COVID-19 period? Because when you have multiple number of databases, for example, more than 10 or 15 or 20 databases, we have 200 databases in our library. So it's very difficult for a user to go each and every database. So the best method is to provide a single search box to the user so that he can search all the resources together. Actually, Google Scholar is doing that job up to a limit, but it doesn't include your library catalog or your institutional repository. And there are little drawbacks to Google Scholar because it cannot filter only the library subscribed resources. So many libraries now started giving a single search box, where users can search all resources together. In my library also, we have such kind of a tool. This is one thing. And actually, basically, how it works is that, this tool harvests the metadata from all the resources like OPAC, your library catalog, and various other databases. These, discovery service providers have agreement with all these publishers, and they get the metadata from these publishers and keep in the central index of this service. And as a user, I am searching against the central index as like Google, but it's an academic Google. And I get the results from all the, for example, Elsevier, Springer, Wiley, Taylor and Francis, Emerald. I can search together all these databases. So this is one thing that we provide in our library. And there are various service providers. These are some of the commercial service providers like EBSCO Discovery Service, WorldCat, Exlibris Premo, and Summon. In our library, we use WorldCat. I used to be an EBSCO Discovery Service engineer in India. Before joining Zayed University, I worked for them for 3 years. So I know how to configure. I did configuration for around 100 libraries in India and South Asia before moving to the Gulf region. Okay, so so we talked about the commercial services. Google Scholar is another discovery service for the academic community. And we will see in the coming slides, how can you customize Google Scholar to get your subscribed resources, the link of your library. I will show you that in the coming slide. So next is remote access technologies that is very much needed for this during this pandemic period. So actually we have been providing this service for remote service for quite a long time, and the usage is really very high. And particularly during this COVID-19 period, the usage become doubled now because users are not able to come to the library. So these are some of the providers of remote access. There are some open source tools also like Shibboleth. You can see here on the left-hand side. I think now InfluentNet is providing this service, Shibboleth service, to the university libraries. I don't know about the college libraries, but many universities in India have already implemented this Shibboleth service from the InfluentNet, UGC. And in our library, we provide Easy Proxy from OCLC. OCLC is Online Computer Library Service. It's a US organization. So we provide this service. And nowadays, cloud-based remote access services are available so that libraries do not have any issues in installing the service in their local server, but they can just subscribe the service. So I have provided some cloud-based services on the right-hand side. You can see here OpenAthens through EBSCO, Easy Proxy on cloud, remote access. I think it's a Gujarat-based service from India, and Muse Proxy. And in India, there are many other services also, like informatics. They have some kind of proxy service. Now we talk about Google Scholar CASA service. because small libraries like small college libraries cannot afford this kind of remote access solution sometimes, but it's a necessity now. It's not a luxury because earlier when I was working in India, I heard many librarians talk about when they have more fund, they subscribe more resources. But nowadays there is no there is use, but in case if you are not able to provide the remote access, users can't use that service. Then you need to give priority to acquire some tools for remote access. That is very much important. And in case your library does not have such kind of remote technologies, remote tools, then Google Casa service is one of the ways that you can access the resources from the library. So how does Casa work? Casa means campus activated subscriber access, and many publishers are part of this service. For example, I go to my library. I should be in my network first, campus network or the IP network of my institution. And I access Science Direct through Google Scholar. Okay. So once I access Science Direct through my Google Scholar, then I will get Science Direct for the next 6 months without any username and password. But you should use the same computer or the same mobile phone because it is based on the cookies of your browser. So in other computers, you won't get. So if you use the same laptop, once you access from the campus, then go to your home, then you will get the same resource for 6 months. And many publishers are part of this. For example, Elsevier, Springer, Wiley, Taylor and Francis, all the big publishers are part of this program. But small publishers are not part of, I'm not sure about that, but you can try it out. First, try Google Scholar and access some of the major publisher resources that your library subscribe. The precondition is that your library should subscribe to that. Then you would get it at home or elsewhere when you are remote. And I talk about Google Scholar links, library links on Google Scholar page. You can see here on the right-hand side, full text at ZU. That means ZU is the university where I'm working. So we have set it up in Google Scholar. For example, if I search something, for example, hygiene practices, I'll get a message here or an indication here that this article is available in my library. And when I click this link, I'll be directed to my library, to the full text of the articles because I have access. My library subscribed to that article. So it's easier for me to access because some users are, users like to use Google Scholar rather than library discovery services like EBSCO Discovery Service or Summon Discovery Service as a single search solution. So they can use Google Scholar and your library can set up these links in Google Scholar. But the precondition is that your library needs to subscribe some kind of discovery services or link resolvers. Actually, I talk about more during the library conferences so that, if that librarians do not know about this, they can go ahead and set it up in the Google Scholar. And when the users search Google Scholar, they need to do something. At the end of the presentation, I will show you that because now if I switch to the browser to show you, then it takes time now. So I'll keep in mind that one and I'll show you at the end of the presentation how to set up Google Scholar. This library links are on Google Scholar. Okay. Yeah, I think I have done given here. I'll share this presentation. You need to go to the settings of Google Scholar. You can see here the 3 lines. Then go to settings, then click library links and search for your library and check the box Syed University. If you search Jawaharlal Nehru University, that will be listed here and just tick mark and save. Then when you search something on Google Scholar, you will get a link like this full text at JNU or full text at IIT Mumbai, etc. So because all these libraries have discovery services, so when I was in India, I was part of the implementation team as a discovery service engineer. So I know that JNU has a Google Scholar link. So then for accessing open access materials, there are some browser extensions we always recommend to our users, like open access button, Unpaywall, Core Discovery, Coperneo. This is from Web of Science, and Google Scholar button. So if you
sorry to interrupt you, sir.
Mhm.
I just want to convey that India celebrates Martyrs' Day or Shaheed Divas every year or January 30th. So at 11 a.m., a 2-minute silence in memory of Indian martyrs is observed throughout the country. So we have to take 2-minute silence in memory of our martyrs. Vineet, sir. Om Shanti. You can proceed, sir.
Thank you.
Dr. Pooja, that gentleman has come, that Daniel.
Yes, sir.
How much time I have, sir? 10 more minutes.
Sir, 5 minutes.
All right. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, right. So we were talking about open access browser extensions. These are some of the examples. You can go through this. If you install this, these extensions will find out the open access. If, for example, if you are accessing some article, so if you click on this button, it says if open access version of the PDF is available, it will extract and give to you. So that's about open access. 1 minute. Then reference management tools, I'm not going to explain this. So we provide these tools also, online tools to our users for the reference management. The first three tools are Mendeley, Zotero, and EndNote Web are free. EndNote Web is free only with Web of Science subscription, but other two are free. You can go through that. Then go to publish your journal articles. So there are various tools for publishing because sharing of your research finding is important for the community, and you need to find out the best journals to get more citations. So there are various tools for finding good journals. Each journal, for example, each publisher has their own tools like Elsevier Journal Finder, Wiley Journal Finder, etc. I have given the links here. So you know, some of you might know Scimago Journal and Country Rank. So I have provided here, and you can search based on subjects or based on the title of the journals, and you will get a ranked list of journals. For example, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, etc. You can see here. So that means these are, you know, some categories, top categories. So in our university, we need to publish, especially for the faculty, they need to publish in Q1 or Q2 journals to be considered for the promotion and other evaluation purposes. And open access publication also, there are some tools. For example, Scimago open access list, list of open access publication indexed by Scopus. I have given all these links. So when I share this presentation, so because I'm now moving fast because I have only 5 more minutes. And online tools for managing your research profiles also. Like, you know, why do we create a research profile? Because it will increase your visibility to other other researchers or among other researchers or the research world. So these are some of the tools that we promote in our library: OrcID and Research ID from Publons. And Scopus Author ID, that is an automatic one. You cannot create your own Scopus ID. When your article is getting indexed in Scopus, you will get an automatic ID. And Google Scholar profile you have to create. But I think many of you have Google Scholar profile. And the OrcID and Researcher ID, Publons is free. Publons is from Web of Science. You can go through this and create your research profile there. And I have included some slides about the importance of OrcID. And we have an institutional OrcID subscription in our library so that we can harvest all our faculty publications to a server and use it for various purposes. Since we don't have time, I'm not covering all these things. Scopus Author ID, Publons from Web of Science, and Publons also has master peer review, facilitating peer reviewers to register, and you can create a profile like this. Then it will show how many publications, how many times you are cited, what's your H index, and how many reviews you have done, etc. Okay, and measuring the citation impact, we provide Scopus and Web of Science, and also you can see through some open access tools like totalimpact.org and other tools. Cite is another tool, cite.ai. It's an all-metric tool. All-metric means Scopus and Web of Science are the traditional citation indexing tools that your library needs to subscribe. But these are some of the alternative alt-metric tools that's our open access, and you will see the immediate impact, how many times you are cited in social media sites like Web of Science, Scopus, etc. And this is some of the important things that we provide for our users, especially these tools are very helpful during the COVID-19 period. We provide LibGuides, library guides on various subjects. This is an online live guide, and we provide library chat service and also librarians appointment booking. Our users can book librarian support, and we provide online workshops, and we have tools for all these. Libraries subscribe to all these tools. You know, we subscribe these tools through SpringShare. It's a UK firm, and they provide all these services. For example, you can see here library guide here that we provide, and we have arranged based on our colleges. For example, you can see here your friendly librarians They can click the librarian's profile and also book appointment from here. And under all the colleges, we provide various guides for for the academic purpose, and also various guides for how to use some resources. So we have more than 150 guides, library guides, and we provide live chat. You can see here on the left-hand side, our users can do online chat with us. So in case librarians are not available after the working hours, it goes as an email and to the concerned librarian, and he will reply within 24 hours. And this is librarian appointment tool. You can see here my name. I'm working as a liaison librarian for the Technological Innovation College. So they can book my timings. So my timings are available here. They can click, users can click and book my timings. Before the COVID period, we used this service for just booking the timing, and they come to my office. Now we have introduced a Zoom tool, and we provide online appointments to our users, and they can consult anything, research support services. All the services I listed above, they can ask questions, they can clarify the doubts, etc. through librarian's appointment. Then also we provide online workshops through Zoom or other online tools. So these are some of the workshops that we are going to conduct in the coming weeks. So users get a list of these workshops, and they can register for this workshop. For example, you can see here begin registration. So all the registration process, everything is automatic. So I will get a list of participants who are going to participate in the. You can see here I'm going to give a presentation on introduction to research data management on coming February 4th or February 14th, I believe. And users can register for that. And how many seats are available? You can see here, we put usually 100 seats. Now 49 seats are available. Okay, there are various open source tools, open access tools for this workshop online registration, but we subscribe to specialized tools from SpringShare and provide that. And I'm not covering this research data management. This is a separate topic, and we need 1 hour for this. We provide this service also to our users. So that's all about my presentation, but I will share this presentation. You can go through this. So that's all about our services during this COVID-19 period. Actually, I'm also infected with COVID, so my sound is not very clear. So thanks for bearing for that. So yeah, that's let me stop my screen. And if you have any question, I don't know about if you ask now or at the end of the session.
So thank you, Dr. Nikesh. Very good and very well researched presentation you have made. So to say, it is a case study, and also the latest technologies of ICT product and your librarian's appointment, which is a new thing as far as India is concerned, to get an appointment for consulting or getting reference or needing the help and assistant cooperation for a research scholar as a staff or a student, which has been introduced by the university. It's very good, quite millennial things you have introduced, and also you have covered the various aspects of literature search, reference management tools, where to publish, how to publish, and how should be size of the minimum words of a research journal or research article, then managing research profiles. These are the really many, upcoming as well as present need of the faculties as well as the researchers, the industrial houses, scientists, management personnel, library science students, engineers, doctors, but not everybody. So thanks, but the time was very short as directed by our Pooja madam. So time was very constrained, and another gentleman is from Kenya also waiting. So thanks a lot. Whatever, Dr. Pooja, should we allow him for 2 minutes to allow Dr. Nikesh to answer any queries by the participants, or should we take it after the session is over? Or after the session is over?
Sure, sir. Within 2 minutes, so that we can proceed for further.
Right. So how many participants? 60, I think, 60 or 70.
So 60, around 60 participants are there.
Right. So please ask, anybody can have any doubt to ask Dr. Nikesh. He's there to comply or to answer the questions nicely. Any participants, dear participants from faculty as well as remote areas in Haryana or anywhere in India and abroad, anybody participating or watching or online, please ask any doubt or any suggestion or anything to Dr. Nikesh.
Okay, sir. I think we should proceed for the next gentleman, resource person of this session, Dr. Daniel Vambiri.
So, hello, Dr. Daniel. Dr. Daniel, is there, Dr. Pooja?
Sir, we are seeing in the meeting.
Ask
1 minute.
Dr. Daniel, please unmute yourself.
Is there, Dr. Pooja?
Anji, yes, sir.
Mr. Daniel is there?
Sir, meeting is showing Dr. Daniel, but he is not responding right now. I think we should proceed for our presentation so that we can complete our session within time limits.
Ma'am, Dr. Daniel has unmuted himself.
Okay, sir.
He's unmuted?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Daniel?
Hello.
Hello. Dr. Daniel, how are you?
Can you hear? I'm well.
Yes, we are hearing you.
You're hearing me?
Yes, you are lost. We have been searching for you. Where are you? Okay, you can speak, Dr. Daniel.
I'm saying.
Yes, please go on. Go ahead.
I am unwell.
Okay.
I'm not feeling well, but I'm trying to follow up as you continue. Kindly allow me not to present because I'm just not in a position to present. I have got some problem today. From Friday, Saturday, today, I'm taking some medication, but I'm trying to follow up what you're trying to do as you continue. Please allow me not to say anything much for now, but I'll be with you throughout. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, Dr. Pooja, I think he's indisposed of. He's not well. So we should proceed further for allowing our online presenters as has been enumerated in your long list. So we should go by that, na?
Yes.
Okay. How many are there, Dr. Pooja?
Sir, 12 presentations are there.
And all are there?
Almost, sir.
Almost. So we should go according to the serial number you have provided to us.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first one is Aditi Rao and Ashu Shokin. Health information literacy among women of select villages of
Ambala district in Haryana. And the presentation is authored by Ms. Aditi Rao and co-authored by Ashu Shokin.
And Ashu Shokin, professor and head. Okay. Yes. So
I request both author and co-author to kindly start the presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. I'm just sharing my screen with you.
Aditi, finish it or 2 minutes.
Okay.
Main points you should highlight.
Sure, sir.
Because so many papers are there.
Okay, sure. The topic of my presentation is health information literacy among women of select villages of Ambala district of Haryana. I'm not able to share my screen. I think there is some system settings.
Okay, no problem.
No, ma'am, you can share your screen, please. You have permission.
Just a sec, sir. Okay. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Yes, it is clearly visible.
Yes. First of all, I would like to define what is health information literacy. As you can see, health information literacy is the set of abilities needed to recognize a health information need, identify likely information sources, and use them to retrieve relevant information, assess the quality of the information and its applicability to specific situation, and analyze, understand, and use the information to make good health decisions. Health information literacy play a key role in women's life, and it is also important for the well-being of the family, as women are integral to the household functioning. The present study assesses the health information literacy among the women of select villages of Ambala district of Haryana. As there is a time constraint, I am skipping the review of literature part. The main objective of my study are to ascertain the rural women health information needs, sources that rural women consult for health related information, to know how well their health information requirements are met, and find out the awareness regarding government health support programs and barriers experienced in obtaining health information. For fulfilling the objective, a self-structured questionnaire was used to collect the data from 68 rural women over the age of 18 years, and the sample from the population has been chosen using a multi-stage sampling process, which was performed in 2 stages. The main findings of my study are, table 2 shows the aspect of the health information need by the rural women, and it reveals that rural women are aware of their health related information and needs, and majority of them need information for treatment of various disease, followed by prevention from disease, availability of drugs, and likewise other listed ones. Table 3 shows the disease related to which women require health information, in which majority of the women require information related to COVID-19, followed by the other listed disease. Next table shows that majority of the rural women consult family and friends, neighbors as their first source for getting health information related to health, followed by the healthcare professional. And the result reveals that rural women are satisfied with the sources they consult for getting health related information. The awareness from government health related scheme shows that 45.6% women are aware of these schemes, among which Ayushman Bharat scheme is the most known. The most used service of ASHA workers among the rural women are immunization and distribution of drugs, as reported by 42.6% of the respondents. The findings reveal that only 27.9% of the respondents visit library for acquiring information related to health, and their primary reason for not visiting the library was its faraway location, followed by the other reasons like lack of interest and heavy workload at home. Lack of time, no health service provider in the village, and high cost of assessing health information are some of the problems reported by rural women in assessing health related information. And hence, it can be concluded from the above findings that level of health information literacy among rural women in Ambala district is good, as they understand how to acquire, comprehend, and use health-related information. However, it is also suggested that there is a need to create more awareness regarding the government health-related schemes and services provided by ASHA workers, as it was found during the study that service offered by ASHA workers are not adequately provided to the rural women, especially the one who are inhabitant of smaller villages. It is also a requirement on the part of health centers and public library to come out with such health related outreach programs which help rural women in evaluating and navigating good and authenticated health related information. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you,
Short
ma'am.
and nice
Any
presentation.
questions from the chair?
No, it is okay. It's fine. We should proceed to the next one. Which is the second one, Dr. Pooja, madam?
Next, I would like to invite Ms. Meenu Sharma, and her topic of presentation is, sir, the second presentation is by Mr. Vineet
And Aggarwal, our dear colleague. Okay, very good. Huh.
Who is organizing such
Yes. Without him,
event right
nothing is.
now.
Okay, very
He's
good.
managing all the event.
I know. Yes, Mr.
Thanks
Nagpal,
to
please.
Vineet Nagpal, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Please.
Okay, that's why I'm calling the next participant, Miss Meenu Sharma, and her topic of presentation is opportunities and challenges of e-commerce in education system. Ma'am, please start.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, please.
I'm just going to share my screen.
मीनू शर्मा, आप कहाँ से है मीनू जी?
Sir, I'm from Ballabgarh, Faridabad.
Oh, good. Oh, itself, very good. And you are working as a librarian or a student?
You know, I'm working as a faculty in Aggarwal College.
Oh, very good. Okay, please. Opportunity challenge of e-commerce. Good. Education system. Please.
So my topic is opportunities and challenges of e-commerce in education system. Here we will discuss about the challenges and the solutions. Firstly, I will tell about the abstract. As we know that the e-commerce is changing business operations and educations, yet many people are concerned about the e-commerce education and training that students are receiving here. Commerce will make the ongoing schooling activities more convenient for everyone, especially for the parents. The online platform will facilitate the fulfillment of all educational demands, whether it is the academic kit or school vital supplies such as uniforms and stationery goods. This will remove a significantly energy and time wastage on the part of the parents and significantly reduce the inconveniences. E-commerce has provided new methods for education because education has provided a ton of new methods and patterns for e-commerce. Here's the introduction. E-commerce in India is still in its infancy, but it has a promising future as well. According to the report by Register Consulting, India's 50 million online shoppers will grow to 120 million in the next 2 years. The e-commerce sector in India has a bright future ahead of it, and these figures are only the beginning. In the coming years, it is expected to skyrocket. And the challenges we face for the e-commerce are people sometimes dissatisfied with the products, services, or even the knowledge provided online, availability of electronic media, internet connections, risk of fraud, limited audience, lack of effective supervision, lack of overall planning. What are the solutions for we can see here? We can set up an e-commerce payment system that is safe and secure, provided super services in accordance with the needs of teachers, students, and staff, appropriate legal regulations, increase propaganda and education, and challenges traditional beliefs. And the opportunities for e-commerce in an education are books availability, understanding of the concept for reading and listening, assignment help services for teachers and students, beneficial for everyone, easy medium for education, and it is economical as well. Here last is the conclusion. Almost all educational institutes have now realized the significance of camp informatization. Furthermore, the majority of colleges have implemented a campus network and management system as well. It is advantageous to the implementation of the college e-commerce system. E-commerce application in higher education can have a direct impact on the college's teaching management, teaching methods, and learning styles. Commerce will give parents even more power to ensure that only the best products for their children's education are purchased at the lowest possible cost. There is a great deal of work to be done in the future for their kids. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Minu. Very nice. But what about this, the Amazon and this Flipkart and other things? Are they able to provide any e-commerce material for the education? For engineering, for medical, for law, for social science, arts, are they able to provide this on their platform? I don't think. Can you highlight something on that?
Sir, your voice is actually very low. From I am not able to barely listen.
This Flipkart and Amazon, are they providing any or subscribing or they have any product for educational as a educational aids
They are
for
providing
the
educational books
different
online,
faculty?
no, sir. They are providing educational
Okay.
books which are helping for the students, many of who are not reachable to the schools and colleges. They can read the books from directly purchased from the Amazon and Flipkart.
But there you have to give subscription for that, Dr. Minu.
Subscription.
Means,
Okay.
no,
I have.
because,
I think I have given in paper as well, but I have not shown here for the time as
time
for the time
limit
saving.
is there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Nice paper, nice, very good, very good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr.
For your
Minu. Thank you
timing.
very much. So next one is Dr. Pooja, who is he or she?
Thank you, ma'am. The next presentation.
Next presentation is role of
Next
digital education,
presentation is on the top of presentation.
modern times, societal needs and challenges. Ramesh Kumar.
Hanji. Yes,
Is
sir.
there? Is there?
Digital education
Okay.
in modern times.
Mr. Ramesh?
Sir, Ramesh Kumar is absent, sir.
I think, sir.
Achha, anybody on his behalf
Next,
can present?
I will.
Achha, then we have to skip it, na?
No, sir.
Role of ICT in education during COVID-19.
Yes, sir.
Mamta Thakur. Is she there?
Yes, sir. Miss Mamta Thakur.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, sir. Mamta Thakur is there.
Good morning, sir. I am audible?
Good morning. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I am sharing my screen. My screen is visible?
Yes. Role of ICT education during COVID-19.
Good morning, all. I am Dr. Mamta Thakur from Department of Mathematics, Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. Today, I am going to discuss role of ICT in education during COVID-19. And this is the introduction part. We all are facing an inevitable pandemic known as COVID-19. It adversely affected all sectors, whether it is corporate or an academic or any other sector. Academic is one of the severely affected by this pandemic, and in return, it affects our future. This pandemic has brought us out of old traditional teaching, that is rote learning, to interactive learning. Today, the classroom scenario has changed completely from chalk and talk to more interactive. COVID-19 compels everyone to work from home. Use of ICT in teaching helps students to understand the concept and ignite their mind to apply modern tools like Octave, R, MATLAB, etc. to visualize concept in virtual classroom. Teacher can easily use ICT in teaching and improve the retentive memory of the students. Through ICT, teachers can easily explain complex instructions and make the lesson more enjoyable and improve students' attendance and concentration. Although young teachers easily use ICT in teaching, on the other hand, the teachers who are old and not familiar with ICT tools find it more difficult and challenging to adopt new methods of online teaching, although they were expert in physical classroom teaching, but not satisfied with their performance in online classes delivery. Most of the teachers were investing more time on preparing the study material for online classes. In April 2020, Ministry of Human Resource Development, MHRD, sent off an alternative academic calendar created by a National Council for Research Education for Essential Auxiliary and Higher Optional Tutoring. MHRD had attempted a few drives to help students and teachers and to handle learning damages successfully made because of pandemic. Some of such broadly involved drives for a bigger scope in the nation are Diksha, Manodarpan, Swayam Prabha, and MOOC courses. Diksha is a national platform for school education. Diksha was developed based on the core principle of open architecture, open access, and open licensing diversity, made in India and made for India. Manodarpan is psychosocial support for mental health and well-being of students during COVID-19 outbreak. It is a part of Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Swayam Prabha is a group of 32 DTH channels developed to telecast of high-quality educational program on 24/7 basis using the GSAT 15 satellite.
The quantity of TV channels for school training has now been expanded from 5 to 12 to change into one class, one channel. That is, one channel each for all grades from 1 to 12. The bigger portion of its essence in Indian families. As per latest information, 66% of families in India has its own TV set. So contacting students through TV has assisted with the test of remote learning in India in the middle of the COVID-19 emergency. And MOOC is the massive open online courses. These were the steps taken by the government to tackle the effect of pandemic on education system, but still there were some problems and challenges faced by students and teachers during pandemic. These are technical issue, distraction and time management, demotivation and confusion, because the students are confused about whether the exam is going online, offline, or any other problems. And the newness to utilization of ICT tools, poor families that do not provide smartphones or laptop to their children. And the conclusion from the study is this: COVID-19 pandemic bound us to break our traditional teaching methodology and inculcate modern tools for better teaching learning. Despite the magical effects of ICT in education, it is felt that proper training should be provided to teachers for the use of different ICT tools and teaching applications. Students should be sensitized about different educational resources and their uses. Government should come with effective planning so that students from remote areas should attend their online classes regularly. Special help should be provided to students which are belonging to weaker section. And these are the references. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Any question from the chair or from the participants? Any questions?
Dr. Mamta,
Yes, sir.
the MHRD has been changed. It was given during the nomenclature was given by the Rajiv Gandhi Committee in way back in 1986. But 2020, the ministry has been changed to education. We have come back to the old name. So you can just correction. Don't take it otherwise.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, it is now Ministry of Education. But it is very good. One thing I want to tell you, just in Haryana, there is a Chaudhary Ranbir Singh University. You must have heard about that in Jind. One of my niece recently appeared, Bachelor of Education correspondent course.
Okay, sir.
And what happened? She has secured 80% of almost all 3, 4, 5 subjects.
Okay, sir.
And you see as you told the ICT, how the ICT troubling us or disrupting our system. So she has secured 3 papers. The first file she uploaded 25 pages as per the direction. The next she uploaded, I think, 5-6 pages, around 30 pages. And the first half of the file was not uploaded. It was not evaluated by the examiner. And she got 5, she got 7, she got 10 like this. You see the system. So how to overcome that? And she's crying now.
Sir, actually, we are facing the same problem when we take the home examination. Students are also not familiar. When they are uploading their files, we get only 1 or 2 pages. Then they remind, but it is possible in home exam, but not in university exam.
So how to overcome that, Dr. Mamta?
So, sir, I am thinking
many people are distressed, and universities or colleges are not doing anything. No, we have received only 5 pages and only we received 0 mark, 1 mark. So who is at fault? Neither you are at fault, nor I am at fault. The university is at fault, or the system is at fault.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I am discussing in my conclusion that students should also sensitize about these features, because students are not familiar. The pandemic is suddenly happen, and no one is ready for that.
Dr. Bineet is the person who can rectify this. we can catch hold of him only, because he is the main person handling everything, and expert in the IT, but the papers are not uploaded and it is not delivered to the concerned authorities for evaluation, and the candidate is a sufferer and his whole career is has gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We are requesting to Vineet sir that he is training to us and provide a session for students also.
Right, student as well as the evaluator and the university control of examination also. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Nice paper. Thank you very much, Dr. Mamta.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank
So
you,
next-
ma'am. Thank you, sir,
Welcome.
for your
ma'am.
valuable information. The next presentation is on the topic electronic resources usefulness for legal education and research, a comparative study of Indian and international legal databases subscribed by law universities in North India. And the presentation is authored by Ms. Sonam Singh and co-authored by Mr. Manish Kumar. Kindly start the presentation.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Am I being allowed for the share screen?
From
Yes, ma'am, sure.
Sonam is from Ballabgarh.
Good morning, sir. I am Sonam Singh, and I am a research scholar from Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi.
Under whom?
And I am pursuing my PhD under Dr. Manish Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Library Science, University of Delhi.
Good.
So can I share?
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Ma'am, you can explain your whole slides. Whatever you have made in your presentation, you can explain all the things.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Okay.
My screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So good morning to one and all. As I have just introduced myself, I am Sonam Singh, research scholar from Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi. And I am pursuing my PhD under the supervision of Dr. Manish Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi. Today, I am going to present my paper on the topic Electronic Resources Usefulness for Legal Education and Research, a comparative study of Indian and international legal databases subscribed by law universities in North India. So as far as introduction is concerned, we all know that with the establishment of law school serving 5-year degree in law, a second generation of law reforms was introduced in 1988. National law schools, as we all know, we call them national law universities in India, which have witnessed imparting quality legal education and research in India. Most of the law universities have witnessed state-of-the-art law libraries, which serve equal to laboratories of any scientific institution to their patents. Now, coming to the objectives of my study, just a minute. The prime objectives of my study is to study the types and nature of electronic databases which is being subscribed by the law universities, and to know about the various national and international electronic databases which is being subscribed by the select national law universities. And also one of my prime objective for this paper is to evaluate the remote access mechanism which is being implemented by the select national law universities to provide the access to their patents off campus during the pandemic period. The research methodology, as far as is concerned, I have taken 5 national law universities of North India, which are National Law University Delhi, Ram Manohar National Law University Lucknow, Rajiv Gandhi National Law University Punjab, Dr. Ambedkar National Law University Haryana, and Himachal Pradesh National Law University Delhi. For the collecting the data, I have gone through the exhaustive websites of these respective national law universities and scrolled their various subscribed databases. And also where the information was incomplete, I have gone through the telephonic information, which has also been instrumental to collect the data for the study. As we all know, what are the electronic resources? Electronic resources are electronic medium accessible through electronic network environment in variety of formats like electronic books, electronic journals, electronic audio-visual resources, electronic images, and abstract full-text databases, etc. And coming to the electronic databases in law. With the advancement of electronic resources in different subject areas, a plentiful of electronic databases have been introduced in past 20 years. In the field of law, initially CD-ROM based databases were introduced, such as SCC Online was introduced earlier in a CD-ROM format. Similarly, IndLaw, All India Reporter, Supreme Court Online, these were the kind of databases which were initially introduced in CD-ROM format. But with the advancement of ICT and secure network based on online real-time access mechanism, electronic databases accessible through web-based connection came into existence. So I would like to tell you what kind of Indian and international electronic databases are available for their patents. And as far as Indian legal databases are concerned, the most prominent Indian legal databases are Manupatra, SCC Online, the Law Super, All India Reporter, Taxman, Corporate Law Advisor. These Indian databases will most of the law universities in India are subscribing to these prominent Indian legal databases. As far as international legal databases are concerned, the most prominent databases are Westlaw, LexisNexis, JSTOR, Hen Online, and Kluwer Online. And now coming to the comparative part, how I have compared these databases within the ambit of these 5 national law universities. From this figure, it is very much visible that the National Law University Delhi has subscribed most of the databases, which comes to around 14 national databases. Rajiv Gandhi National University of Law subscribed to 13 databases. Ram Manohar Lohia comes to 12 national databases, and HPI Himachal Pradesh National Law University and National Law University of Haryana comes to 7 and 5 databases respectively. This is basically the comparison part, that how much databases are being subscribed by these select 5 national law universities. Coming to the Indian legal databases which are being subscribed to these national law universities, the figure very much clearly shows that Manupatra and SCC Online, these are the prominent databases which are being subscribed by all of these 5 national law universities. And Economic and Political Weekly is being subscribed by 4 national law universities. Taxman is being subscribed by 3 national law universities, and so on. And CLD Online, we can see that is being subscribed by only 1 national law university. It means it has a very limited access to the users of the select national law universities. And as far as international legal databases is being concerned, we can see that Hen Online and JSTOR are the most prominent international legal databases which are being subscribed by all of these select 5 national law universities. And coming to the LexisNexis and Westlaw, these 2 databases are being subscribed by 4 national law universities, and Kluwer Online, which provides Kluwer arbitration, Kluwer competition, and Kluwer mechanism, is being subscribed by only 3 national law universities. In this present study, I have also tried to aware about the remote access mechanism which are being subscribed by these national law universities. So remote access mechanism is basically the software solution which provide access to the subscribed resources beyond the IP ranges of an institution. So there are so many remote access solutions available for the universities, which are remote access, MyLoft, Refereed, EasyProxy, Shibboleth, etc. But as far as these 5 select national law universities are concerned, remote access is the database which is being subscribed by 3 national law universities, namely National Law University Delhi, Himachal Pradesh National Law University Shimla, and Rajiv Gandhi National Law University Punjab. MyLoft is being subscribed by only 1 national law university, that is Ram Manohar Lohia National Law University Lucknow, and Refereed is being subscribed by the Dr. Ambedkar National Law University Haryana respectively. And coming to the findings of my study, the basic findings are that law universities are subscribed plentiful or online databases. Manupatra SCC Online is the prominent database in the field of Indian databases, and JSTOR and LexisNexis stands the prominent legal databases in international databases, and national law universities are well equipped with access management solutions and mechanism through providing access of online databases supported by remote access software. Coming to the conclusion part, as we know that accessing rightful information at the right time has always been an integral part of any research, and in this present scenario where we all struggling to reach out to our required information, it has been the responsibility of the libraries and information centers to provide the right information at the right time. And these national law universities are subscribing quite a plentiful of legal resources to meet the requirement of their researchers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Any questions? Any questions from the chair, from the participant?
But nobody is asking any question. So, now you passed out from Delhi University, from MLIG, or from where?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have done my bachelor's and master's from University of Delhi, sir.
And what is your background, law or?
Actually, basically, sir, I have worked in a law university, specifically in a deemed university, Indian Law Institute, for the past 17 years. So I have a research background, and my working area was in law university. Right now, I have been switched my job last year in February 2021 to a National Institute of Public Finance and Policy, which is basically an economic institution. I am working there as a senior library and information officer.
Achha, where Ila Patnaik is there?
Yes, yes, sir. Professor Ila Patnaik is over there.
Previously, one of her alumni, Devraj Singh, was there.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, yes. Devraj sir was there earlier in the inception of the times of the university.
Right. So you were there only.
Yes, sir. Yes. Last year I joined.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank
One thing
you,
I
ma'am.
just want to share that this conference is going in a very smooth manner. I must thank all the organizer of this conference for conducting in such a smooth way. Dr. Bar, Ms. Pooja Gupta, Dr. Vineet, and all you are working a wonderful job. Thank you from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate
Thank
your
you for
hard
your
work and
compliments,
accept.
and Dr. Pooja, we wish that you should also have something like this type of neatly organized webinar by NIPP. Public
Sure,
Finance and
sir.
Policy.
Sure, we'll looking
Thank
forward.
you, sir. We are just learner. We are learning from you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next, in this series, our next presentation is on the topic COVID-19 and e-learning initiatives, a study of e-learning initiatives taken by Government of Haryana in battle against protection. And the presentation is authored by Ms. Gunjan Dheer and co-authored by Raghav Kumar Jha and Parsoon Sharma. Kindly start the presentation. Gunjan Dheer, ma'am. Gunjan Dheer, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Soon, sir, will be giving the president, ma'am.
Prasoon will be giving. Okay, ma'am. Prasoon, sir, you can start. You can unmute.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am, so that I can proceed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for having me. I am feeling grateful and thankful to management authorities of Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh for giving me an opportunity to present and share my views with you all. And I'm really delighted to be here. So, as you all know, let me share my presentation first. Just wait a minute. Ma'am, is my presentation visible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Tell me. Okay, fine. So the topic is COVID-19 and e-learning initiatives, a study of e-learning initiatives taken by Government of Haryana in battle against pandemic. So my name is Parsoon Sharma, and it will be unfair if I won't mention the name of Gunjan Dheer and Raghav Kumar also of their collaborated effort. So as we all know that COVID-19 pandemic emerged as one of the major physiological and psychological health crises of the decade all over the world. It has not only affected the health, but also the studies and education of students and teaching fraternities as well. All education system institutions, they were put on hold, they were halted by the pandemic, and the government as well as the government of Haryana, they were forced to adopt a new change or a shift to virtual mode overnight. So we can say COVID-19 pandemic has thrown everyone's life into disarray and caused irreparable damage to health, business, education, and much more. In March 2020, schools and colleges, they were forced to close their doors due to the emergence of COVID-19. The academic calendar has been severely disrupted, with actual classroom learning being replaced by online learnings. So here we can see how the students are suffering. And most of the students, they are calling me, sir, when the colleges are reopening again so that we can join. So the aim and objective of my research is to explore the various initiatives taken by the government of Haryana to ensure the uninterrupted teaching learning process in the state of Haryana. The current research work, it also highlights the need to develop appropriate mechanism to ensure the availability and benefits of the government's e-learning initiatives to each and every student of the state. The initiatives to take a battle against COVID-19 launched by Ministry of Education, Ministry of Human Resource Development, Department of Higher Education, it includes various processes. First one is the Super 100, second e-admission process, third e-mega PTM, learning through education through satellite, shortly known as EDU SAT, and Ghar Se Padhao via WhatsApp and SMS. So here we can see the initiatives which are taken by Government of Haryana, Utkarsh, EDU SAT, Haryana Learning and Teaching using ICT, Super 100, Ghar Se Padhao, and they are also providing the certificate of appreciation, those who are accomplishing the task, accomplishing all the courses timely. So here, let's start with the learning through education through satellite. Education through satellite, it provides educational contents through 5 channels. Primary education, it is covering through 1 channel. Secondary education, 2 channels, 1 channel for colleges and 1 channel for educational institute. So during lockdown, education through satellite is now being broadcast to all the cables and DTH TV network to ensure the quality education to all school going students. Nearly 5,141,783 students, they are availing this facility throughout the state. Moreover, there are also certain links, certain websites to help these students during COVID-19. The government of Haryana, it is providing various free ebooks to the students from class 1st to 12th. And here I have shared the various important links for free ebooks and video lectures. So almost all the subjects, I have gone through them personally and I found them very interesting. All recorded video lectures are also there in this. So here, what the target of government? They targeted to cover maximum students. First, I am talking about the college, school and colleges, government, private, both schools. So here the data that we have collected, that primary government schools, nearly 8,635, private 1,244, and the total nearly this much ratio, it is the target to accomplish the facility of online lectures to all these institutes. And nearly 90% of the task that has been successfully accomplished, and these who are unable to proceed. So here are the students. In the earlier slide, I have mentioned the schools, number of schools, and here are the number of students. They were targeted to ensure that they should learn through online mode. But certainly, we have found out in the research work that it indicates that government of Haryana, they have taken the pandemic as an opportunity. They haven't considered it as a problem, but an opportunity, and initiated many e-learning programs to strengthen the complete education system in the state. Learning through education through satellite, Super 100, Diksha portal of the government of Haryana, they had huge success as more than 50% of the students are connected and are being benefited from these e-learning platform of the government. And why the rest of the students are not getting benefited? Let me explain that also. So apart from that, Ghar Se Padhao campaign, it has also got tremendous success. As of today, more than 1 million students, they are associated with this campaign. Out of 1 million registered students, almost 50% of them regularly submitted their assignments and homework per day. More than 25,000 students, nearly 25% of the registered students, they have successfully participated in the online quiz contest conducted for the students. Most of the students, they have their own ICT devices for the teaching learning process. Only a few students, nearly 6% of the participants, they have to share their devices with others, and 3% of participants, they used cyber cafes for their learning process. Almost all the teachers, they have access to audio video recording devices, and only 3% of teachers, they have to borrow these devices from their colleagues. So we can conclude that result of the study shows that most of the teachers, they used laptops and computer to deliver their online classes. On the other hand, most of the students, nearly 70%, they responded they lack computer and laptops, due to which they were unable, the government of Haryana unable to complete that ratio that was targeted. And some of the students, nearly 39%, they were from rural zone. They faced difficulties while taking classes through television due to power cuts and other reasons. 48% rural students, they do not have awareness about the Diksha portal, and 43% of urban students, they do not have any awareness about such a portal. It has been observed that 49% of the parents do not have any awareness regarding e-Mega PTM. 31% of parents, they do not attend e-Mega PTM despite having awareness about such a program. So, sir, I have taken the references from this, and if there is any, if I have made any mistake, then please correct me. And all the candidates, they are requested to please correct me if I have made any mistake. Thank you, sir.
Prasun, thank you. But have you done this project through questionnaire or personal meeting or interview?
Through, sir, questionnaire, sir. We have prepared the questionnaire through Google form. I wasn't able to complete all the tasks, but I have collected the data through the Government of Haryana website.
Okay.
So from there, but I am trying to, why these reasons, why the students, I want to take the exact list. This is my future research work. How many students they are unable to go through the online course, and what can be done about them.
So how much the response? Is it encouraging?
Yes, sir.
The response
I
from
have
the participants?
Sir, students who are willing to learn, they are always ready. The students, they are willing to learn, and who are willing to explore their knowledge, explore their GK. So they are interested. But many of them, they are still they are taking it as a very lethargic manner. Okay, the colleges are closed, school are closed, so let's relax. So I've got such response also, sir. So that response is only 20%, sir, not more.
So how to, Dr. Prasun, how to make aware of the parents, the faculty, and the students, or the society as a whole, to participate in a mass manner, or whole participation? Will it be possible, do you think, for the next 10 years?
Sir, for us, it is very possible. It's very much possible at our level. But we just need to ignite the fire. Why the parents are not aware? Once the fire get ignited, I have gone through, I have talked to various teachers, various parents regarding this, what could be the reason. And the online PTM that we have conducted, and we are getting response that parents are not at all interested what their students are doing and what they are doing. And when we asked the students to call their parents, and they are just giving the casual reply that what do they need to do for regarding us. Means
Haryana, okay, Prasun, Haryana is quite, in the GDP scaling of or GDP scale is much ahead of other states. But in Delhi or the suburban and UP or Odisha or West Bengal and Chhattisgarh, Bihar and Rajasthan, the poverty is so high. The the earning parent, only one parent, earning parent, doesn't have the means to provide a television or a Android or smartphone to use by his by his children. So how to overcome that difficulties? Even many people, 72% people I have seen, I am going to present in my paper in the next session, they do not have the exposure or the platform to use. They are interested. But the poverty or the what is called the infrastructure and the what is called broadband or the communication system or the accessibility is zero. So how to reach them? We have very flagship programs by the government of India, by the government of Haryana. No doubt it is welcome. But how to reach to each and every family or every individual, every student, every parents, or every school and college and universities?
Sir, I really agree with you.
Optimum utilization should be there.
Yes, sir, I really agree with you.
Good thing to have done it.
Really, it is not possible. It is not possible.
Possible. These are impediments or day-to-day problems being faced by the rural or the rural-urban divide, digital divide.
Yes, definitely, sir.
Okay.
So we will
Thank
try,
you.
sir. We will try so that all
Keep
these
it up,
students.
keep it up, keep it up.
Okay,
Always
thank
be
you.
pragmatic and positive. Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank
much, sir.
you so
Thank
much, Prasul. Thank you. Yes,
Thank you, sir.
Pooja ma'am.
Yes, sir. The next presentation is on the
Please,
topic
next one.
use of online public access catalog at Jamia Hamdard and Jamia Millia Islamia Delhi, a comparative study. And the author of this presentation is Mr. Anil Kumar. Sir, kindly start the presentation.
Quickly.
The time limit for the presentation is 2 to 3 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, kindly allow me to share my screen, ma'am.
Yes, yes, you can share, sir. You are allowed to share your screen.
Ma'am, actually, the another person have. Okay, thank you. Hello.
Hello, sir.
My PPT is visible or not, ma'am?
Sir, right now it's not visible. I have given you right. Now it's.
It is visible, ma'am. Hello.
Hello. Sir, PPT is not visible. Screen is visible.
Ma'am, now?
No, sir.
Ma'am, now it is visible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. With the due permission of the chairperson of this session, I would like to start my presentation. And I'm Dr. Anil. I'm working with Chaudhry Ranbir Singh University, Jin. And as an assistant librarian, I'm working in the University Library of Chaudhry Ranbir Singh University, Jin. In this paper, we are the two authors. Dr. Rajendra Kumar, who is assistant librarian in Chaudhry Charan Singh Haryana Agriculture University, is the first author. And I'm Dr. Anil. I'm the second author. Today, my PPT topic is the use of online public access catalog at Jamia Hamdard University and Jamia Millia Islamia University, a comparative study. As we know that the OPAC is the online public access catalog facility which is provided by the university library and the any library of the institutions. And through the OPAC, any database of particular university library, they provide the services of the OPAC. And through the web OPAC service, they provide the different type of activities on the OPAC. And through OPAC, we can access the database of particular university. And in the current scenario, information technology in library has drastically transforming the process of library activities and services. And the huge number of libraries and information resource centers in India have computerized and are providing the OPEC services through to provide the access of that particular database of the university. And we have in this study we have covered the two universities, that is the Jamia Hamdard University and Jamia Millia Islamia University, which is situated in the Delhi. And Jamia Hamdard University is the deemed university, and it was the Samal Yunani Clinic in 1906 and by Hakim Hafiz Abdul Majid and inaugurated by then the Prime Minister of Sri Rajiv Gandhi in 1989. And the University Library of that particular institution has covered the more than 1.75 lakhs documents covered by that particular university, have the documents of 175, and the students and the research scholar and the faculty member can access the different type of reading material of that particular university through there. After the second university, the Jamia Millia Islamia University, that is the one of the most important and one of the oldest university in India. And this university was established in 1920, and that is the central government university. And the university library of that particular university have the 4 lakhs documents in books, bound volumes of journals, manuscripts, rare books, and a globally acclaimed orientation collection. And what is the importance of this study? The present research will be helpful to understand the category of different library users, age, courses, gender, and score adopted by the users. It may also be helpful to understand the problem faced by the users in both universities. And what is the objective of this study? The first objective to find out the gender-wise data of both the university library users of JSU and the JMIU, to find out the time spent by the users in both university library, to find out the source adopted by the users in both university library to conduct their research, to find out the purpose of using different source of library.
Dr. Anil, please give your recommendations, findings only.
Okay.
Please
Thank you.
go to the findings and your suggestions or conclusion, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. And the finding of this study is the maximum number of 36.6% users visit the library bi-weekly, and the minimum number of 5.4% users never visited the library in both the University Library of Jamia Hamdard and Jamia Millia Islamia University. The maximum number of 33.0% users spent their time more than 1 hour in the library for using library facility, and the maximum number of 4.9 users more than 8 hours in a day in both the University Library. The maximum number of 43.1% users search their required information with the help of OPEC system, and the minimum number of 28.9 users by taking help from their friends and colleagues to search their required information in the university library. The maximum number of 38.5 users learn the use of OPEC with the help of library staff, and the minimum number, that is the 33.6% users, learn the use of OPEC system with their self-efforts in both the university libraries. The maximum number of 94% users are aware how they can use the OPEC system in the library. The maximum number of 35.7% users use OPEC facility for searching their
Sir, sorry to
documents.
interrupt you. Please conclude the presentations as we are running short time.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. The conclusion and finding of the study shows that the maximum use of online catalog depends on the attitude of the users. So both the university library must be provide orientation and training programs for users. OPEC system should be user-friendly, simplified, and self-contained, along with on-screen help user assistant facility and latest technology equipped with OPEC system. The main objective of the study may be achieved only when all the users may happily search the OPEC system without attending any training program on use of the OPEC service. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anil.
Now, our next presentation is on the topic role of artificial intelligence in COVID-19, and the presentation is authored by Ms. Pooja and co-authored by Ms. Manisha. And kindly start the presentation, Ms. Manisha.
Good afternoon.
And you are having only 1 minute.
Okay,
just conclude the presentation.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone, respected chairperson, resource person, organizers, and my fellow participants. My topic is about how AI has its role in playing with COVID-19, and the presentation is co-authored by Ms. Pooja, who is Assistant Professor in Department of Commerce, Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. So what we should know is, what is AI? AI is basically known for the development of intelligent machines that can think like human, act like human, and they can work in a rational manner. So with the automation has come around in COVID-19, all the activities which required human intervention are shut down. So the AI...
Ma'am, please conclude.
Okay, ma'am. So AI is basically was helping in COVID cases for the detection, prevention, and the diagnosis of the spread of the virus. With the help of all the detecting the COVID cases, it also helps in the boosting the business like in automobile industries, in the healthcare, in the self-driving cars, in the finance, in the travel and transportations, in social media. AI was everywhere. But due to this, AI with its full potential in the current environment and are accessing our personal information, for which we have to fulfill the promise of AI COVID. Policymakers should ensure the AI systems are reliable and compliant with OECD AI principles, and should maintain the human rights and privacy to be transparent, expressive, firm, and safe. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The next presentation is on the topic information and network security, and the author of this presentation is Dr. Neeru Verma. Neeru Sivas and Dr. Neeru Verma are same or different? Okay.
They are there. Dr. Pooja, they are there.
Neeru Verma is there or not? So I think she is absent. Now move to the next presentation. Our next presentation is on the topic impact of COVID-19 on the e-learning and e-education. And the presentation is authored by Dr. Vijaya Sridhar. Kindly start the presentation. Vijaya. Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Vijay from where? She's from Ballabgarh?
Dr. Vijaya Sridhar.
She's not there, I think. Skip to the next. Dr. Vijay?
Okay. The last
there?
presentation.
Pursuance.
The last presentation is on the topic pursuance investigation of AODV, DSDV, and DSR protocols in wireless sensors network. And the presentation is authored by Mr. Shiva Mehta and co-authored by Ms. Priyanka Singla and Yogesh Sharma. Shiva. Shiva, sir, please unmute yourself.
Very good afternoon.
Sir, kindly conclude the presentation.
As quick as possible.
Okay, sorry. Yes, sir. Sir, my topic is on pursuance of investigation of AODV, DSDV, and DSR protocols in wireless sensor networking. And my abstract is the wireless sensor network consists of various nodes having communication. Various routing protocols came into existence, includes AODV, DSDV, and DSR, etc. These routing protocols consumes energy while routing, but provides the best delivery in packets among source and destination. Each of these routing protocols has its various properties on its basis. It can send data to the destination. Thus, in this paper, various pursuance investigation is done on these routing protocols, AODV, DSDV, and DSR, and compared by taking into consideration various simulation scenarios of 30, 35, 40, 50, and 100, and around 5 to 100 and 700 nodes by comparison of simulated results using Network Simulator 2. And these are my results.
Please conclude, sir.
Yes, ma'am, yes. This paper presented pursuance investigation of 3 routing protocols is described with respect to their energy consumption, packet delivery ratios, and throughput and routing overheads. All these matrices and address the reliability of protocols. Reactive routing protocol DSR execution is the best considering its capacity to keep up association by occasional trade of data, which is needed for DSDV base movement.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry for that.
It's okay, ma'am. Sorry.
May I request Dr. Narendra Kumar Ba to present the summary and declare the closure of the session?
Okay, Pujaji. Pujaji also. The next session will be starting at what time?
Sir, 12:15. It's 12:15.
Yeah. Oh my God. Already it is there, no? It is more than that.
Yes,
okay, thank you. I think out of it is very good session, very lively. And I think 20 less than 20 or 30% presenters were absent. But it was overall well presented papers and well researched and well studied papers, so to say. But I have to emphasize it should be more practical oriented, as I told to Mr. Prasoon. So instead of nowadays, as per the UGC, I am sure these are all original papers. The 95% PhD scholars are doing plagiarism. So UGC as well as Minister of Education is in a very what is called they have taken a very serious view about that. The copy-paste things are I think prevailing all over the country. Only how to get a job in the job market of university education, college or higher secondary colleges and polytechnic colleges, vocational studies like that. So the standard is very day by day deteriorating. There is no originality or the creativity of research. So I'm worried for that. Many people, not only I am not accusing anybody. It is our system, or it is our the present society is doing like that. Even we are responsible, teachers are responsible, management is responsible, society is responsible. So in this paper, in this session, it is quite good presentations are there. No doubt it is quite helpful. And also in the pandemic period, the COVID period, the how to cope up with the information technology applicability, accessibility, and usability for the faculty, for the students, for the common man, and the entrepreneurs to get an accessible by using this computer or the information technology systems. So these are the highlights being made by different presentators or scholars. So I appreciate those topics and everything it has been made. And I am once again I'm thankful to Dr. Pooja ma'am, Dr. Bineet, Dr. Sachin Garg also, and Dr. Ramchandar, the coordinator, and the another deputy coordinator, Mrs. Geeta ma'am, and last but not the least, my co-research persons. They are also spend their valuable time in participating this webinar, and the management of Aggarwal College, especially the principal of the illustrious principal of who is managing the college. We are all, on behalf of everybody, extend warm thanks or grateful thanks for his support, cooperation, and encouragement in arranging this type of knowledge-based webinars in future time to come also. Thank you very much for everybody for participating. Special thanks to Pooja ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, sir. The next session will be headed by Ms. Jyoti Gupta. Kindly be remain with us for smooth conduct of conference sessions. Thank you very much.
One will be.
A very good afternoon to all of you, and a very warm welcome to all the delegates present in the International Conference on Role of ICT during COVID-19. Here we begin with our technical session 4. I, Ms. Jyoti Gupta, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, feel delighted and honored to host this session 4 of the day 2. On the behalf of organizing committee, I would like to extend a hearty welcome to our chairperson of this technical session, Dr. Kishore Chandra Satpathy, Chief Librarian, Indian Statistical Institute, India. Dr. Kishore Chandra Satpathy is presently the Chief Librarian and Head of Library, Documentation and Information Science Division at Indian Statistical Institute, Kolkata. Sir is also the in charge Prasanta Chandra Mahalanobis Memorial Museum and Archives at the Institute. He is serving for more than 24 years as a librarian in prestigious national institutions like NIT Silchar and IIT Indore. He was a Mortensen Associate at the University of Illinois, USA in 2014. He was the Indian Ambassador of International Librarian Network Australia, Ambassador GAPS UK, Associate Editor Deutsch, and Founder Core Committee member of NIT Consortia. Sir was awarded Society for Information Science Young Information Scientist Award for 2006, Satkal Young Librarian Award for 2008, and felicitated by Punjab University in 2015. Welcome, sir. I request to Dr. Kishore Chandra Satpathy to chair the session. Welcome, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much. This is Jyoti Gupta for giving that nice introduction. In this session, we have two invited speakers, Dr. N.K. Bar and Professor S.K. Chakrabarti. And we have around 7 presentation to be
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
May I know if all the presenters are available so that accordingly we can schedule that time for them?
Yes, sir.
All of them are available?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Should we start with our invited speakers presentation so that accordingly I can introduce them?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Today we have two eminent research persons to speak on this occasion. We have first one is Dr. N.K. Bar, the veteran librarian, currently is formerly with the Ministry of Culture, Government of India. And I don't think he needs any introduction. At this stage, is a well-known library personalities across the country. Without wasting any time, I request Dr. N.K. Bar to give his lecture.
Okay, Dr. Satpathy, thank you very much. I have a very bad throat, Dr. Kishore. I beg excuse that. So though I prepared last 3-4 days, I have been a very bad throat, Dr. Jyoti Gupta. Please excuse me if any interruption is there, okay? So whatever I am not, because other participants are there, I will take very few minutes giving the background and the overall scenario of based on reports and surveys made by different NGOs, government organizations and Ministry of Education and background things. Okay, is it all right, Chairperson, sir?
Sure, sir. Sure.
Oh, okay. So thank you very much, Dr. Satpathy and Dr. Gupta. You know, today we are talking about digital divide during pandemic on today itself. So many things have changed since the COVID-19 outbreak in March 2020 and subsequent years, 2021-22. Pandemic is looming over across India, over all states. Pandemic has resulted in a rise in online learning, which has transformed the Indian education system, shifting of learning from the classroom to a communication device. The pandemic, however, has changed the equation in just a few months. Demand for education is booming in India, with the overall education market size set to hit $225 billion by financial 2025, of which the higher education market will comprise of $35 billion, according to the Union Commerce Ministry, Government of India. As the expansion gets underway, hybrid and new forms of learning are likely to play a key role. India is already home to one of the largest higher education systems in the world, world over. You know, we have in India around 1,043 universities, both women technical general universities, and we have 42,343 colleges, and we have nearly 11,779 standalone institutions. These together cater to the nearly 39 million students as per All India Survey of Higher Education, which was conducted by the Ministry of Education in 2019-20. UGC has also underlined that there is a growing thrust on accessibility to internet facilities in rural areas, an issue that was exposed during pandemic as schools and colleges closed their campuses to curb the spread of the virus. The move seriously hurt education delivery moved so and it moved so out to outside cities also, outside the metropolis also. Referring one news item published in Times of India on 30th June 2021, just when it was in a peak in last year. It was published in Times of India. Nearly 78% of the schools in the country still don't have an internet connection, and more than 61% don't have computers in the schools. And we are claiming that we are in the fast approaching or ICT production year. Though 84.1% of the schools in India have a library, or a reading room, just 69.4% of them have any books or reading materials. We have libraries. Out of 84%, only 69% don't have any book or reading material or newspaper, anything. About 17% of schools don't have any electricity connection in rural areas or semi-urban areas as well. And 79% of schools don't have toilets for disabled students or disabled persons. Access to digital infrastructure will be key to implementing next generation reforms, at least in education delivery, as the center pushes for technology adoption in the education sector in a big way. Implementation of the hybrid mode of education, establishment of an academic bank of credit, and even the creation of an online university-like system in the near future. And there is another study made by EY report that was way back in last year also in August, September. Based on EY's analysis about the future of the higher education sector and 29 interviews with university leaders from the US, UK, India, Singapore, and Australia, the report finds that universities will quickly need to adapt to a new reality due to demographic shifts, geographical challenges, changing workplace demands, and high student expectation for a quality digital experience. As for the report, changing attitude and behaviors towards digital and emerging technology present new opportunities for universities across the globe to reinvent learning delivery system. The generation of students coming through are digital natives. Just I'm repeating, the generation of students coming through the present generation are digital natives, while 77% of the general Y category and general Z category respondents to the global surveys said the way they use technology changed during pandemic. This proportion is higher in emerging economies, that is 85% in Indonesia, 86% in India, and 85% in Brazil, as against 66% in Scandinavian countries and 67% in France. Globally, 45% of the general Y category and general Z category respondents think that the way they study, it will not go back to how it was pre-pandemic. We cannot go back the pre-pandemic situation or the environment. Go back to how it was pre-pandemic, which again is higher in emerging economies, that is 56% of India and 55% in Brazil. We cannot go back to the previous season, pre-pandemic, as against Western Europe, that is 32% in France and 35% in Scandinavian countries, in the present scenario. According to the survey, universities are moving to make quality digital learning a part of their core offering. And how the PCs are playing an important role during the pandemic or the ICT application. To reach out the rural and under-resourced students, Hewlett-Packard is connecting with NGOs to provide laptops in the interiors of rural areas. Refurbished laptops are being brought to deal with gadgets crisis in several places, as Mr. Patel, who is the chief executive of the HP. The study found an overwhelming preference for the hybrid learning model across students, teachers, and parents who want to continue with the online learning in some form even after traditional classroom resume. Technology has emerged as a savior in these challenging times, and this influence is an evident in learning as well. The hybrid learning model blends the benefit of online resources and in-person interactions of a traditional classroom setting to enhance the quality of learning, adds Mr. Patel. Flexibility and convenience of ICT. Despite the early challenges of online learning, students find immense benefit in the autonomy and flexibility it offers. Online learning allowing students to study a convenient place has been the key highlight across students of 61%, parents is 65%, and teachers are 81% of ratio. impact of online learning. While teachers point out the work-life balance as one of the key benefits of online learning, 82% of teachers said they need more tools to facilitate better on online learning. And personal computer as a suitable choice. Among the respondents, 84% of teachers, 88% of teachers, 72% of students, and 89% of parents believe that PCs are ideal for digital learning among students. In all, 79% of teachers recommended a migration to PC for efficient online learning. Reduced eye strain, easier transfer of multiple files, and better functionality are the key reasons. So, these are the things being surveyed, or practicality has been monitored or assessed by different NGOs, different corporate houses, different government agencies. So these are the what is called the authentic report or the survey reports. It is not mine or anybody. And the persist and we are now shifting to hybrid mode of what is called hybrid of Android phones and other type of gadgets or telephone systems. So the people are now using WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, SMS, short message system, phone calls, webinars, other significant important tools for communication, and citing people and students. And pandemic has disconnected us externally, but technology has connected us internally. 320 million students affected by this pandemic. 320 millions, out of which 158 girl students also affected. You just imagine. And what are the other persisting challenges? It is foregone conclusion that the world of higher education will never return to the old ways, and universities are trying their best to innovate and keep up with a changing environment, said Sanjay Gupta, Vice Chancellor for World University of Design. This is his comment, which focuses on the design of transport, textiles, and fashion, as per the Sanjay Gupta's assessment. Having said that, students and faculties are also eagerly waiting to go back to campuses. We are still unable to do lab or field works because of pandemic, because of communication closed, or there is no flight, there is no train system, there is no road transportation, there is everything has been banned. So go back to we are still unable to do lab or field work. And facets like studio practice, workshop practice, and peer learning work best. Peer learning work best when face-to-face interaction, which means a return to the campus is inevitable, says Mr. Dr. Gupta, another Vice Chancellor. However, the system of blended learning that some universities are seeking may also not be a sustainable model in India, argued Gurcharan Singh, a professor of Punjab University, Amritsar. This is his view. While 24/7 electricity and high-speed internet is a constant challenge in rural as well as in urban areas. Universities in most part of India don't have IT infrastructure at all, or the financial support to create it because of the low budget by the state government funding to the state universities or private institutions. And even if you create a workable model, it will not lead to quality education outcome for millions of students, Dr. Gupta said. This is because engagement with online teaching is tough. So what will we create? If there is no infrastructure, there is a proper classroom, there is no proper library, there is no ICT infrastructure or ICT gadgets, what we are going to create. This is because engagement with online, this is because engagement with online teaching is tough. So what we will create? Professionals who are socially isolated, those who have not learned teamwork adequately and personality-wise, they might be self-centered, arrogant, and poor in productivity, added Dr. Singh, another Vice Chancellor. Even the students who are more conversant with technology are not fully convinced. Last year, last year's online teaching experience has been less than satisfactory to a vast majority. Yes, teachers are supportive, but some faculties are also not adequately familiar with virtual learning. They're not giving proper training or hands-on training or practical exposure. So they are not at fault. It is the management, it is the government, it is the society or the corporate sector who are supposed to be funded, or the government have not given adequate money for building up the infrastructure for the augmenting the ICT provisions. The vibrant classroom environment is missing. Sometimes you learn from seniors and classmates during an outing for tea or dinner with your peers. That cannot be taught on a computer, said Kumar Rajesh, an undergraduate student of Delhi. This is the what is called feedback from a student. The student who is his comment who is studying in Delhi University. On one thing is certain, though in the coming months the distinction between computer screen and the classroom will get hazier day by day. And there are 3 MS. One is 3 MS of education system, that is called model, mode, and method. Okay, so these are the new things are coming, but everything depends upon the budget. Besides, scaling will require extraordinary expenditure. India spends about 3% of the GDP. India only spends or provides 3% of its GDP on education, much less than 5 to 7% for the developed countries, and less than all over BRICS countries. The economic impact of the pandemic has been so severe that it's expected cast a shadow for at least 2-3 years. It will continue like this. So these are my what is called observation or collection of information from various sources. So it is the chairperson and the organizer to highlight during their proceedings. So how to overcome this situation? I think as per the experts of health experts or the COVID protocols, this system will continue for I don't know. It is Albright who can tell us how can we overcome this situation. We can play this. So thank you very much, Chairperson Dr. Satpathy, who is a very good friend of mine, just like younger brother. And he has quite experience in this field and very dynamic, and we hope that he should go up and up in his career. And again, Dr. Jyoti Gupta and my fellow colleague and one of the good friend, Dr. Ramchandra, coordinator, and Binit Nagpalji and Dr. Geeta Gupta, Dr. Pooja Gupta ji, who are giving me the chance for speaking on this platform once again. And also I'm again thankful to Dr. Krishna Kantji for giving me or allowing me to speak here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shraddha. Thank you very much for giving that wonderful presentation. I know statistics speaks for itself. The statistics that you have shown to us has both the positive and negative signs. I know in a vast country like India, where we have a diversified group of various economic background, digital education may be very good in the cities, but it will be very difficult to practically implement 100% in the rural areas where we have our own problems like infrastructure, facilities, electricity, and all of those things. Thank you very much, sir, for giving that eye-opening statistics to all, and it is for the government to work on it so that this digital divide or digital gaps should be minimized. So wasting no more time, I would like to request our next esteemed speaker, Professor S.K. Chakrabarty from NIT Kurukshetra, to give his presentation, sir. At the end of the session, we'll take a couple of questions if there is from any of the participants. Professor Chakrabarty, sir, your talk.
Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes,
yes, sir, you are audible.
Let me share my screen.
So just a moment. Sir, you are allowed now.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
Sir, yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You were.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. For waiting. I have been as a teacher for the last 50 years. And therefore, I'm in a habit of exploring the things to the very
I think we lost connection with him.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Let us wait for 1 or 2 minutes if it would join back.
Yes, sir.
Because we are running short of time, should we take some of the presentation in the meantime when Professor Chakravarti is ready, then we can take his presentation.
Okay,
or
sir.
we should wait, or if you have time, then we can wait for a couple of.
So just we wait for 5 minutes, then we will continue.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Vinny, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I am calling.
Okay, sir.
In the meantime, Jyoti madam, can you just check if all our presenters are ready with their PPTs and all these things?
Yes, sir.
Can you give a roll call of the names so that if they're ready, we can just.
Yes, sir. Miss Rekha Sharma, Dr. Dimple.
If you're there, just let us know by switching on your video or saying yes, you are present.
Yes.
So that we can note down immediately.
Well, I'm announcing the list of participants who will present their papers. Please be ready. First will be Miss Rekha Sharma and Dr. Dimple. Second is Dr. Vishali and D. Malody. Then Dr. Devendra, Subhash and Vijaya. After that, Neeru Sivas and Jyoti Sindhu. After that, Kamal Kumar and Neenu. Next presentation will be by Shobha Jakher. And the last and final presentation will be by Dipti Goyal and Jyoti Rani. Please, all the participants be ready with their presentations.
In the meantime, if you have any questions regarding the past presentations, or if you have any views, any participants want to comment to that, on that, you are free to.
Yes, any participant, if anyone want to ask some any question, then please, you are welcome. मिस लक्ष्मी, आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन कौन से टेक्निकल सेशन में है? Vinny sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss मिस क्या सर से बात हुई?
मैम अभी कनेक्ट कर रहा हूँ, सर का फोन नहीं मिल रहा, मैं कनेक्ट कर रहा हूँ.
ओके सर.
आई विल गेट बैक टू यू.
Madam, can we take any presentation by the time Professor Chakraborty is ready with?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. We need a call for
Can
the.
you call the first
Yes.
presenter so that will not waste any time?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, whenever Professor Chakraborty is ready, then we will allow him to give the presentation.
Now I would like to call Ms. Rekha Sharma, authored and co-authored by Dr. Dimple. The title of the paper is Role of Social Platforms as an ICT Tool in Education, a survey during COVID pandemic in the city of Gurugram. Ms. Rekha Sharma. Ms. Rekha Sharma.
Yes, please allow me to share my screen.
Yes, just a moment. Ma'am, you are allowed.
Just give me a moment, please.
Ma'am, are you able?
Just give me a moment. I'm trying. I mean, it's taking a little bit time. I'm just trying to share my screen. Well, my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Screen is visible.
That's great. Just give me a moment. Let me open it. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm clearly audible to everyone.
Yes, you are audible.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I, Rekha Sharma, Assistant Professor, Gurugram University, along with my co-author, Dr. Dimple from Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. And the topic for our research paper is Role of Social Platform as an ICT Tool in Education. It's basically a survey during pandemic time in the city of Gurugram. So the topic which we have covered in our PPT, quickly, let me go through it. We have discussed the introduction, then the review of literature, then research objective, the methodology which we had opted while conducting our research, and then we have data analysis, and last is conclusion. So quickly, as we all know, pandemic affected the entire globe. So the same happened with the education industry. So there are several snags in the process, such as the challenges with the internet access and the availability of the essential gadgets. So in education industry, teachers, students, even the parents have invested a lot of time training to get adjust themselves with the online education standard and the to become aware with the platform. Generally, people were not handy with the kind of ICT tools available like WhatsApp, like Zoom meeting, like Google Meet. So with the passage of time, this pandemic make the every either the teacher, the student, even the parents aware with the education ICT tools which are available to learn, to understand the teaching learning process. So then the objective was to assess social platform as an ICT tool, what all social platforms were available. Then we have understanding student perspective and analyzing the changes in communication behavior as a result of ICT utilizing social platform. Then the next objective we have inculcate is to investigate the many elements that influence the optimal use of social platforms as an ICT tool in higher education. And the last objective was investigate the opposite side of the adoption of social platform as an ICT tool in order to comprehend the drawbacks. We all know that, you know, when new technology gets inculcated, definitely every technology having their pros and cons. So we try to understand the perspective of the student as well as the perspective of the student. So the research methodology which we have used is a mixed approach. The combines of the quantitative and the qualitative methodology. And the sample size which we took, that is around 138 students. It's a combination of the college section as well as the upper secondary schools from the various talukas of Gurugram. So this is my the base for the sample population. And let's quickly come to the analysis part. So this graph clearly shows that less than 5% of students replied negatively, claiming that ICT is ineffective for teaching and learning in higher education. So what we did, we broadly segregate our questionnaires into main headings. So first, the outcome which we have received on the opinion on information and communication technology based teaching. So here we put the 7 questions. So first, the analysis we have received, the outcomes we have received, that is the integration of ICT communication in education is important. So 75 students strongly agree, yes, ICT plays a very important role while the pandemic time. However, if the next the analysis was the ICT can negate the flaws of traditional learning. So in this 63% of students strongly agree, yes, there are flaws in traditional learning, right? Then the next was ICT affects your daily life. Yes, the pattern of teaching learning changed a lot. Then the technology has ICT changed the way communication with your teacher. Earlier, you know, teacher was have a platform where they can easily keep an eye on every student, but you know, online mode somehow this communication is lacking behind. So yes, ICT though tried a lot, but still there is a barrier in this. Then integration can raise the level of education. Then ICT improve the communication between the teachers and students. There are certain parameters where, you know, teachers are communicating with the students one-on-one via WhatsApp or via Zoom meeting, but still there are lack behind that, because generally what students do, they make them present themselves as an online, but generally they just be there to have a to get the attendance, but they are not actively present. So this is one of the drawback which we have analyzed during this thing. And the last, ICT based education complement face-to-face communication. This is one of the parameter which we have analyzed. Then we have analyzed the next parameter, that is the changes in communication behavior due to ICT using social platform like WhatsApp, Zoom, Microsoft Teams, etc. So again, we have analyzes on the various parameters. We put again the 7 questions in this. So first analysis which we have draws, teachers use social platform for teaching and encourage you to use ICT for learning. So 67% again strongly agree, yes, teachers are putting a lot of efforts while, you know, encouraging the student to utilizing the ICT tool as a much better way as we can. Then e-content supplementary reading tools are easily available now. Earlier people, you know, these students generally prefer to read the books, they avoid the online study. Now due to this pandemic or the introduction of the ICT tool, you know, acting as an e-content for the student, then teachers allow submission of assignment through social platform. Yes, And in this, 56% of the students strongly agree that teachers allow submission of assignment through social platform, whereas 55 generally agree, because as in our previous session just now, sir told us that there was a PDF of 20 pages, but unfortunately only 7 pages were uploaded. So that was the drawback. So this is the analysis which we have drawn up. Then e-group, yes, e-group within the classes are used to make announcement and to arrange for meeting. Then
yeah, Dr. Rekha, can you conclude because we are running short of time?
Oh yes, sure, sir. So my conclusion is that the social platform may be utilized as an ICT tool for educational purpose while disregarding the downside. As I told you in the starting that every technology have their pros and cons, but yes, during this pandemic time, ICT plays a very important role in promoting the educational industry. Next conclusion, according to the study, students want an appropriate balance of ICT in regular classroom instruction to improve the overall teaching learning experience in post-pandemic period. So it's not about the pandemic time, the ICT plays an important role, but yes, after the post-pandemic, it also plays a major role. The most serious disadvantage which we have drawn through our research is a lack of human connection and a reliance on constant online access, which causes mental stress. Yes, we have a lot of network issue. So this is one of the major problems students faced a lot. And last conclusion is, according to the finding of my study, social platform are useful tool for ICT in higher education, but they must be utilized intelligently and cautiously by both professors and the students. So these are the quickly conclusions of my research. So with this, my presentation is over. I mean, if you have any queries, so most welcome. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Rekha ma'am.
Thank you, Jyoti ma'am.
Sir, please, any question from the participant?
Okay, ma'am. Please proceed, ma'am.
Okay. Now I would like to call Dr. Vaishali D. Melody.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am. You're
Yes,
audible.
I am orally presented, ma'am. This is my paper. I am Dr. Vaishali Malode, librarian.
Ma'am, please focus on your objectives, findings.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Dr. Vaishali Malode, librarian, Dhanvate National College, Nagpur, affiliated to Rashtrasanta Tukadoji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Nagpur, from Maharashtra.
Ma'am, your screen is visible, but your PPT is not visible.
Ma'am, I am orally presented my paper.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. My topic is, in COVID-19 pandemic period, the changing face of librarian in a challenging age of information communication technology. There are many challenges in pandemic period. The major challenges are digital patterns of scholarly publishing and communication, development of digital, virtual and hybrid libraries, online bookshops and information services, information explosion, then information communication technology, then explosive growth of uses of web resources, escalating cost of printed documents, intensive use of digital resources, heightened level of users' expectations, and evolution of virtual educational institutions. So, library provided the service during COVID-19 pandemic. During COVID-19, the library should plan how to set the libraries provide services from traditional to digital format. Many libraries are used the social networking service oriented tools to providing updating day-to-day activities information to users, like conducting many series lecture and webinars by library professionals, then email service users to provide current contents, newspaper clipping service, then remote access service facilities access to information by scattered users from their living destination, like Enlist database, Delnet databases, to make a separate library web page, portal and blog service for the provide and the current information. In use of ICT, there is a changing technological landscape, that is ICT trends, then metadata standards, web technology, search technology, digital information resources, e-learning platforms like Zoom, WebEx, Slack, Google Meet, and Google Duo. Digital rights management is a very difficult task for librarian. There is a digital learning initiative by Government of India like Shagun, Diksha, Swayamprabha, Swayam, NDLI. So some of the ICT skills have to accept every librarian to provide the services in pandemic period. There is a managerial skill, knowledge of policies, procedures, issues, and standards, knowledge of information sources and services, then technological skills, then professional search skills, then communication skills and presentation skills, then customer service, like all the stakeholders. So I have completed that every librarian change and develop their work skills for pandemic period with the help of ICT. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Sir, any question? Sir, should I call to next?
Yeah. We can call to the next question.
Okay, sir. Yes, next presenter is Dr. Devendra. Dr. Devendra.
Ma'am, Subhash ji is there.
Subhash. Okay.
Subhash ji, please unmute yourself.
Dr. Subhash, please unmute yourself.
Ma'am, move to next one, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, our next presenter is Neeru Sivas. Miss Neeru Sivas. Miss Neeru Sivas.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible. Ma'am,
Okay.
please focus on your objective and your findings and your recommendation about the topic.
Okay, fine, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, ma'am, I'm giving my oral presentation now. Good afternoon, chairperson, resource person, and organizing team, and all participants. Myself, Neeru Sivas, assistant professor in computer department of KL Mehta Dayanand College for Women, Faridabad. My coordinator is Jyoti Sindhu, assistant professor in maths department of KL Mehta Dayanand College, Faridabad. My topic is e-commerce benefits and challenges in global market during COVID-19. E-commerce stands for electronic commerce. Electronic commerce is doing business online and electronically. The e-commerce has fully streamlined the conservative conceptions of business. E-commerce deals with trades and purchasing of goods and services done by using internet and computer network. This paper attempts to concentrate the different challenges faced by e-commerce in India, understand the essential growth factors needs for e-commerce, and label the fortune of e-commerce in India and retail e-commerce deals in India. The study planned that in the world of e-commerce, actually the wholesaler is at the uttermost street because the creator are fluently ignore them and vendor their products to the retailers and the consumer. Wholesalers can take the advantages of e-commerce in establishing contact with reputed directors and linking this business with the online. The study also planned that e-commerce provide the colorful types of opening to the wholesaler, retailers, directors, peoples, etc. E-commerce trades is goods and services through the electronically. The conclusion is that today e-commerce has become an essential part of everyday life. Convenience of e-commerce platform is not pleasure, but somewhat we need, it's the need of the people in this COVID pandemic time. Mainly people who are streamlining the urban area due to the fast acceptance of internet-enabled devices like smartphone and tablet. We have seen an unmatched growth in e-commerce. E-commerce future is very bright. Nowadays, we can see after that COVID pandemic period, or we can also say that in this COVID pandemic, we are totally depends on e-commerce services. Its impact on how we can communicate. Basically, we can say that by using the telecommunication technology is completely changed the way of our livings, communication approach, online shoppings. We are doing online entertainments. There are lots of things that we are doing on internet. It's an impact on how we communicate with friends and relatives, how we travel, how we can access the information, and the way we buy or sell the products. The growth of e-commerce capacity in India is interesting, and attention of players around the globe. E-commerce makes new chance for business and also create new opening for educations, academicians. It appears that it's a marvelous possibilities for e-commerce education also, and for retailers and for our wholesalers. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir, any question from the presenter? Okay, then. Our next presenter is Minu. The title of the paper presenting by Minu is Significant Role of Technology During COVID Times. The paper is authored by Kamal Kumar and co-authored by Miss Minu. Miss Minu?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, you can take 10 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes for your presentation.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Meenu, research scholar of Department of Mathematics, Baba Masnath University, Rohtak. My topic is significant role of technology during the COVID-19 times. During the COVID-19 pandemic,
ma'am,
yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, your screen is not visible. Is it oral presentation?
Ma'am, I shared the screen.
But ma'am, your PPT is not visible.
Ma'am, actually, I do presentation from the phone. It's possible. I do the oral.
Okay, is it oral presentation?
Yes.
Okay.
During the COVID-19 pandemic, to maintain the distance increased. Therefore, the provision of online health, education, all other aspects increased. This paper also reviewed the transition to online health, education, governance, commerce, and delivery of services during the COVID-19 pandemic. In the paper, we take the 4 points: e-governance, e-education, e-health, e-commerce during the COVID-19. E-governance. E-governance is a term which we use for digital platform started by the government to make things easier and accessible to the citizens. These are believed to be the 4 pillars of e-governance, which are connectivity, content, capacity, and capital. Governance increase us to utilize digital technology, which are very needed because economic competitiveness. E-education. E-education or e-learning are the term we have here during the pandemic. It refers to the digitalization of learning sphere, which includes smart classes, online webinars, online assessment method, and many more things. The goal of e-learning are increase the quality of learning and teaching, to enhance in effectiveness and efficiency, to cope up the changing need of students, to provide user accessible and time flexible learning. The idea of e-education made people techno-savvy and provide teachers and professors with a new platform to include with the students. E-commerce has been trend since the advent of internet. It is a term which is used for online shopping done through various websites or apps such as Myntra, Amazon, Flipkart, etc. It has increased the accessibility to local and foreign brands for the shoppers and investors. It has also introduced a concept of Bitcoin and online trading, share market, etc. The shift to the online mode has helped to keep the economics of countries alive and not suffer the loss, which have been disvested after the restriction imposed during the pandemic 19. E-health. Health was a major concern during the COVID-19. Thus, it became very important to provide safe and proper health facility to the needy. E-health is a term that refers to the online access to the health facility. These services provided by various apps launched by hospitals, private firms, even the government, like M-Fine, Tata Health, Doctor 24/7, Arogya Setu app by central government, various apps by the respective states. One of the most prominent and helpful during this time was COVID portal, launched by our government, which helped to facilitate easy and convenient vaccination facility for the people of the country. It helped people to get vaccinated at the earliest and secure themselves from the virus. This portal is also a good initiative taken by the government to facilitate more and more vaccination drive. At last, we can say that the role of education role of technology cannot be ignored, and it has proved to be a great role during these COVID-19 time. Indeed, school closures have completed education system to quickly devise and apply different mode of remote learning such as radio, TV, various other types of learning online tool. During the COVID-19 crisis, the concept of e-commerce has been conducted in the business field also. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Any question? Okay then. Now we proceed to our next participator, that is Miss Shobha Jakhir. Miss Shobha, the title of the paper is Management of Library in New Digital Era. Yes, ma'am. Miss Shobha.
Yes, ma'am, I am speaking.
Okay,
hello, ma'am. Shobha Jakhar is here. I am just connecting the device, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, wait for 1 minute only. We just do connect it. Ma'am, can I present my paper? Actually, I'm not connecting. Can I present my paper without PPT?
Ma'am,
Yes,
are you not able to share your screen?
Ma'am, I need to take 1 minute only.
Okay, ma'am. Miss Shobha. Miss Shobha.
Actually, ma'am, my time was 1:30, so I'll take only 2 minutes. I'm connecting it with the laptop. Open the mail.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, please call next participant.
ओके शोभा मैम, इतने आप अपना कनेक्ट कीजिए, मैं इतने नेक्स्ट प्रेजेंटर को कॉल कर लेती हूँ. मीनवाइल यू बी प्रिपेयर फॉर द प्रेजेंटेशन.
Okay. Next I will be here.
Just a moment. This next presenter is Ms. Dipti Goyal and Jyoti Rani, co-authored by Jyoti Rani and authored by Ms. Dipti Goyal. The title of the paper is Internet of Things Embedded with Healthcare During COVID-19. Ma'am, are you able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Hear you, but for the paper presentation, Jyoti will present the paper. And I'm requesting to the host, please make co-host Jyoti.
Ma'am, she is not in the meeting.
Ma'am, Jyoti is not attending the meeting. Okay, till then I would like to call our next participant, Dr. Lakshmi Shankar Yadav. Are you here? Lakshmi Shankar Yadav? Lakshmi Shankar Yadav?
Sir, please unmute.
Yes. Ma'am.
हाँ, Lakshmi Shankar Yadav. Yes.
मैम हमें अनम्यूट, हाँ जी जी, हाँ मैम अनम्यूट है, ठीक है।
Lakshmi Shankar Yadav,
जी,
you are
जी,
the author of the paper. And
जी
the
जी 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 मैम, जी मैम।
title of the paper is COVID-19 के दौरान सूचना एवं संचार प्रौद्योगिकी की भूमिका।
जी, थैंक यू वेरी मच मैम।
Welcome, sir.
हाँ हाँ,
Please proceed
बहुत
to your presentation.
जी जी मैम, जी मैम। सबसे पहले तो हम पूरे बल्लभगढ़ कॉलेज के एकेडमिक स्टाफ को बहुत बधाई देना चाहते हैं कि इन्होंने बहुत बेहतरीन प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज किया है। और इस कार्यक्रम को शुरू करने से पहले जरा इस पैंडेमिक की स्थिति को स्पष्ट करने के लिए मैं एक कविता पढ़ना चाहता हूँ। उजड़ा उजड़ा सा अब हर शहर लगता है, उजड़ा उजड़ा सा अब हर शहर लगता है, हमें तो ये कुदरत का कहर लगता है। उजड़ा उजड़ा सा अब हर शहर लगता है, हमें तो ये कुदरत का कहर लगता है। इंसानों ने क्या की खूब तरक्की, अभी इंसान को इंसान से ही डर लगता है। तो साथियों, जो ये है पैंडेमिक है, हमारी कविता इस दौर को व्यक्त करने के लिए निश्चित रूप से प्रासंगिक है। जो हमारा वास्तव में जो आज हमारा टॉपिक है और जिस तरह से हम आज बल्लभगढ़ कॉलेज से जुड़ पा रहे हैं, वाकई अगर एक शब्दों में कहा जाए तो वो आईसीटी का ही कमाल है। वास्तव में सूचना संचार प्रौद्योगिकी के क्षेत्र में पिछले कुछ वर्षों से बहुत आमूलचूल परिवर्तन हुए हैं और इस आमूलचूल परिवर्तन ने पूरे मानव जीवन को ही बदल दिया है। चाहे वो शिक्षा हो, स्वास्थ्य हो, कृषि हो, शासन प्रणाली हो, और या यूं कहा जाए कि आज बल्लभगढ़ में प्रोग्राम हो रहा है और मैं उत्तराखंड के चंपावत से बैठ करके हम आपकी बात को सुन पा रहे हैं, अपनी बात को हम आपसे कह पा रहे हैं। तो इस तरह से जो है ये सब आईसीटी का ही कमाल है। और आज सूचना संचार प्रौद्योगिकी जो है वो सिर्फ कम्युनिकेशन में ही नहीं, हम यूं कहा जाए कि जैसे इंसान के जीवन के लिए रोटी, कपड़ा और मकान आवश्यक है, उसी तरह से आज हमारे लिए सूचना और संचार प्रौद्योगिकी मानव जीवन का अभिन्न अंग बन गया है, जिसके बिना किसी भी प्रकार के विकास की कल्पना नहीं की जा सकती है। वर्तमान जीवन शैली में चाहे हम मोबाइल को ले लें, टेलीफोन को ले लें, ईमेल को ले लें, इंटरनेट को ले लें, वाईफाई, कंप्यूटर, वेबसाइट, केबल टीवी, डीटीएच आदि, ये सब के सब हमारे जीवन के अंग बन गए हैं। अभी सुबह से मान लीजिए व्हाट्सएप पर हम कोई कार्यक्रम नहीं तय हो पाता तो
शाम को ये शिकायत मैंने लग दी, आज कहाँ है, आज व्हाट्सएप नहीं चला, आज बातचीत नहीं। तो कुल मिलाकर के ये है कि कोविड के दौरान जो समाज की सूचना, इंटरनेट, इंटरटेनमेंट, जीवन शैली, जन जागरूकता तथा सरकार द्वारा इस दिशा में जो बचाव एवं रोकथाम की नई नई विधा आई है, उन विधाओं से भी परिचित कराने का काम जो है वो आईसीटी ने ही किया है। कई बार प्राइवेट सेक्टर में हम देख रहे थे कि चूंकि अब हम लोग जो है क्षेत्रों में भी जाते रहते हैं, स्कूलों को विजिट करते रहते हैं, तो कई बार हम लोगों ने गांव के लोगों से मुलाकात की, तो गांव के लोगों ने कहा कि सर काम हम जो घर पे बैठ के कर पा रहे हैं, या हम लोग भी पैंडेमिक के दौरान घर पर बैठ करके काम कर रहे थे, ई लर्निंग ग्रुप संचालित कर रहे थे। तो कुल मिलाकर के ये सब चीजें जो है वो आईसीटी का ही कमाल है। और यूं कहा जाए कि इस पैंडेमिक काल में आईसीटी अगर ना होती तो मुझे लगता है कि जीवन की गति ही बंद हो जाती है। जिस तरह से सूरज सुबह निकलता है और जीवन में उजाले का एक संकेत होता है, उसी तरह से आईसीटी भी हमारे जीवन में इसी तरह से है। तो अच्छा, दूसरी चीज ये है कि पैंडेमिक के दौरान हर व्यक्ति अपने जीवन से मोह करता है। कई बड़े बड़े डॉक्टर्स से भी हमारी बातचीत हुई, तो वो लोग भी जो है लोगों को डायरेक्ट देखने से मना कर दिए। तो इस दौरान हमारे बीच में जो ये टेलीमेडिसिन रही है और कॉन्फ्रेंस के दौरान जो मरीजों को देखा जाता रहा है, तो ये बहुत बड़ा जो है एक यूं समझ लीजिए कि इस दौर में बहुत सहायक रहा है। तो इस दौरान बहुत ज्यादा वक्त ना लेते हुए 3-4 चीजों पर मैं चर्चा करना चाहता हूं कि इसमें ई चौपाल, ई प्रशासन, ई कॉमर्स, टेलीमेडिसिन, और दूसरी चीज ये जो सबसे बड़ी चीज हमारे बीच में आई है, आरोग्य सेतु ऐप आया हुआ है। आरोग्य सेतु ऐप के माध्यम से हम देखते हैं कि हमें ये ऐप जो है वो हिंदी, अंग्रेजी, तमिल, तेलुगु, कन्नड़, मलयालम, पंजाबी, बंगाली और उड़िया, गुजराती, मराठी, असमिया, कई भाषाओं में जो है हम इससे मैसेज प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। और दूसरी चीज है कि मैसेज ही नहीं, जो वर्तमान स्थिति है, जो अपडेशन है, उस चीज की भी हम जानकारी ले पाते हैं। दूसरी चीज ये है जो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट रूप से मैं कहना चाहता हूं साथियों, वो ये है कि इस पैंडेमिक काल में जो है ऑनलाइन जो पठन पाठन हो रहा है, जो शिक्षा इतने महत्वपूर्ण तरीके से मानव जीवन के साथ संबंधित है, वो आईसीटी का ही प्रभाव है। और कोविड-19 के दौरान कई बार हम लोग तो ग्रुप संचालित कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि अब हम लोग डाइट में हैं, तो टीचरों के पठन पाठन का, बच्चों के पठन पाठन का सब रिकॉर्ड एससीईआरटी को भेजना पड़ता है। तो उस दौरान देखा कि कुछ शिक्षा प्रेमी और तकनीकी जो है ऑनलाइन कक्षाएं संचालित कर रहे थे। उससे कई ऐसे टीचर हमारे बीच में थे जिनको नहीं नॉलेज था, तो हम लोगों ने ट्रेनिंग दी उनको, और ट्रेनिंग दे करके सभी टीचरों को हम लोगों ने जो है ग्रुप के माध्यम से ट्रेनिंग दी, तो सब टीचर बच्चों को अपना अच्छे तरह से पढ़ा रहे थे। भारत सरकार की तरफ से इस दिशा में बहुत अच्छा प्रयास किया गया है। अब इससे जो है ऑनलाइन पठन पाठन में आईसीटी के माध्यम से हम टीचर बहुत बढ़िया टीएलएम तैयार कर सकते, बच्चों के लिए बहुत बढ़िया प्रोग्राम थे। और दूसरी चीज ये है कि जो चीज हम पहले किताबों,
सॉरी टू इंटरप्ट यू सर, प्लीज कंक्लूड योर प्रेजेंटेशन।
जी, तो जो है कि जो पहले कार्यक्रम हम लोग किताबों के माध्यम से आश्रित रहते थे, वो हम आईसीटी में अपने हिसाब से, अपने तरीके से हम कार्यक्रम ऑर्गेनाइज कर सकते हैं। मैडम, निष्कर्ष पे मैं आता हूँ। तो हमारा जो निष्कर्ष है इसमें, सूचना एवं संचार प्रौद्योगिकी ने गांव और शहरों के बीच के फासले को मिटा करके विषम परिस्थितियों में भी विकास का अवसर प्रदान किया है। शहरों तथा गांव दोनों में जरूरतमंद लोगों को सूचना संचार प्रौद्योगिकी के द्वारा मदद पहुंचाई जा रही है। दूर दराज का प्रत्येक नागरिक अपने मनपसंद व्यवसाय के बारे में जानकारी प्राप्त करने में स्वरोजगार की तरफ प्रेरित तथा कम खर्च में कुशलतम उत्पादन कैसे किया जाए, इसकी भी जानकारी घर बैठे ऑनलाइन ले रहे हैं। कोविड-19 के विषम दौर में जब संपूर्ण देश में लॉकडाउन था, तब भी सूचना एवं संचार प्रौद्योगिकी के कुशलतम प्रयोग से शिक्षकों एवं छात्रों के बीच अधिगम प्रक्रिया संचालित हो रही है। विभिन्न तरह के शैक्षिक ऐप एवं शिक्षक की नई तकनीक विकसित हुई है। सूचना एवं संचार प्रौद्योगिकी के कारण ही ई प्रशासन, ई चौपाल कोविड-19 के दौरान भी संचालित थे। इसके द्वारा कुशल प्रबंधन, सूचना संचरण तथा बेहतर कामकाज भी हो पा रहा है। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ सभी साथियों से मैं बार बार अभिवादन करना चाहता हूं और पूरी टीम को बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सर। एनी क्वेश्चन? Does anyone want to ask something? Okay. Then our next presentation is on the topic.
I'm ready. Shobha Jakar is ready, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. So now our next presentation is by Ms. Shobha Jakhe. The title of the paper is Management of Library in New Digital Era. Ma'am, are you able to share your screen?
Ma'am, I'm able to share my screen. Please allow me to share, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, you are allowed. Ma'am, are you able? Ma'am, you are allowed to share your screen.
Yes, ma'am, I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, please allow all the participants to open their mic because I'm sharing from the laptop screen, so I'm not getting the permission from Shobha Jakar's account.
Sir, from which ID you want to share?
Sir, I'm giving you the request to open the mic. You might be seeing there. If you can remove that option, allow everyone to share their screen. So I'll share my screen. Then
Sir,
you
please try now.
Is the screen visible now, sir?
Yes. Your screen is visible.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, you have 5 to 7 minutes. So please focus on the time.
Okay, I'm understanding you, ma'am. Actually, I'll take only 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, myself is Shobha Jakar from Saraswati Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Palwal. My topic is Management of Library in New Digital Era. In academic institutions, libraries are playing important role in circulation the information and disseminating the knowledge. Libraries are providing the useful information to information seekers. Libraries fulfill the need of users' skills and their potential. Libraries are becoming the fast in connecting with e-resources, investing funds in accessing online learning resources rather than spending the funds in making the building and enhancing the physical arena. E-resources save the time of users and break the barriers of physical distance. In the emergence of a new technology in the field of library information science, we are managing the data as in using like automation in the libraries. It is a ICT term performing manual activities in libraries using OPEC, making the database online. Online public access, we are using this OPEC system with the help of integrated library management system, and other softwares are also available online. Like in my college, in Saraswati Mahila Mahavidyalaya, I am using Osteo library system. It is the management system. Our whole catalog of the library is online. Our students are using the catalog of library from their own distance area at their home also. All users of the library are able to connect the catalog online. They can search the titles, they can search the authors, so they can search how many books are issued from the library, and they can book the book also. In automation, it is a very comfortable procedure of the library. Internet connectivity and integrated system is required in automation. This is the whole procedure of automation. We do acquisition, circulation, serial control. In the
Sorry to interrupt you, Shobha ma'am, but please you focus on your conclusion of the presentation as we are shortage of the time.
Okay, ma'am. We provide different services in the management of new digital era, like digital library services. In that service, we have the storage of knowledge in like digital text, sounds, visual images. We use digital services. Many examples of digital libraries in India, like Archive of Indian Labor, Cultural Heritage of Indian Library, Digital E-Library Service, Indian Education Digital Library, Kala Sampada Digital Library. These are the examples of digital library services. Next is RFID technology in this field. This is the management of in new digital era of library management services. RFID technology is radio frequency identification system technology, in which we use three main components like antenna, reader, and tags. Tags are attached with the book, and through the tags we can search the information. This is the whole process of RFID technology. Next, in the same reference, institutional repositories are also available through which we can store the knowledge. Examples of IRIs in India: Indian Institute of Science and Technology, Bombay, Indian Institute of Delhi, IIT Roorkee, and National Aerospace Laboratories. These are few examples of IRIs. Consortia-based services. In the management of digital technology, we use the consortia-based services. We provide the services for common purpose users with the least cost and providing the many resources to the users. We make the consortia for the same purpose. QR code service is also available for the users. This is same as barcode technology, but barcode technology can handle the document information in a horizontal direction, but QR technology can handle in both directions, horizontal as well as vertical. We have few examples of QR technology. Thank you so much for giving me the time to express my views on the topic management of library in new digital era. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, any question? Now I would like to call Miss Jyoti for the next presentation titled Internet of Things Embedded with Healthcare During COVID-19. Miss Jyoti.
Yes, good afternoon, all of you.
Yes, good afternoon, Jyoti.
Let me share my screen.
Just a moment.
मैम मेरी स्क्रीन विजिबल है आपको?
Yes, Jyoti.
Okay, good afternoon all of you. This is Jyoti Sharma from Computer Science Department, Aggarwal College, along with my co-author Dipti Goyal from Aggarwal College itself. Today, my topic for the presentation is Internet of Things Embedded with Healthcare During COVID-19. Internet of Things build internet devices to develop the smart framework.
Jyoti, you have only 5 minutes to present.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, don't worry, I'll take care of it. to develop the smart framework, which gives a rapid enhancement in healthcare discipline, and IoT devices gives exactly diagnosis of patients for both the locations remotely as well as the local located patients, like digital thermometer, pulse oximeter, electrocardiograph, mechanical ventilations, airway management, fiber optics, etc. The aim of my study is to serve the purpose in different phenomena, and like Internet of Healthcare things and the medical things, which gives a plenty of benefits, like body temperature you can measure, oxygen level in the body, live location of the patient, medicine, any need for the medicine, and live condition of the patient, pulse rate. These are the some benefits from the IoT devices. Some application of IoT devices are internet connected hospital, where you can grab the hospital premises under the network, smart network to identify infected patients, get connected or informed to medical staff during emergency, remote location consultancy. These are some application of internet devices during the COVID-19, or you can say in the healthcare or medical system. That's next is showing the step-by-step process that how can we fight against COVID-19. Firstly, monitoring the data of the patient from the any location, either it's remote or local location, then meeting from parents, patients to discuss, then analysis of data received and controlled, and follow up the data and prepare the report for the patient. Future scope of IoT devices in healthcare. IoT devices can be more frequently or effectively used in the area of data analysis, preparation of report, medication management, decryption, encryptions, machine learning, artificial intelligence. Here are these are some fields where we can use internet devices in future. Now I'm concluding my paper. IoT serves in different forms of healthcare things and medical things. Some of output from the output devices are need of medicine. Real-time information provided by the IoT technology gives better support in local and remote location, and also in future, they innovate the better solution for the pandemic or any other disease in this period. And these industry provide the equality supervision by the medical staff for the sake of doctors, governments, and other academicians for a better environment to fight with this pandemic. Thank you. That's all, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, any question? Okay, then our next presenter is Mr. Bhushan Jagtap. The paper entitled is Role of ICT in Agriculture College Libraries. Yes, Mr. Bhushan. Mr. Bhushan.
Bhushan ji, unmute yourself. You are co-host now.
मिस्टर भूषण, आप अपने आप को अनम्यूट कीजिए. Mr. Bhushan.
Ma'am, I think he is not present. Please proceed further, ma'am.
Mr. Subhash. Mr. Subhash. Sir, there are no more presenters now.
What about Professor Chakraborty? Could we be able to connect him?
Vinisa?
No, sir.
Okay, then there is no more presentation in this session.
No, sir. All are over.
Okay, then can I conclude?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Please welcome, sir, for the closing of the technical session. Your warm welcome, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. In this session, we had one invited presentation, and we had altogether 7 presentation in this session. Initially, we started with the session with our invited speaker, Dr. N.K. Barr, where he highlighted the various statistics that are available in India on technological learning, where he emphasized that technology is going to play a major role in longer term. He also highlighted that though we are physically apart because of COVID-19, that is specifically COVID has disconnected us physically, but the ICT has played a major role in connecting each other. He highlighted with the statistic that in the rural India, the penetration of technological learning has not been very effective. So in this direction, government has to take a major role has to play by the government in reaching out the rural mass. And he was optimistic, said that there is no substitute for face-to-face interaction. But at the same time, the COVID pandemic has brought a blended learning in the whole education scenario, which is going to stay for a few time. And everybody should adopt this technology. And this ICT should play a major role in taking India to the next level. Then we had several presentations by the participants. In the initial first presentation, Dr. Rekha Sharma highlighted the role of ICT in education specifically during this pandemic or COVID era. I find most interesting in her study that she could find out that there is a lack of human connections in the whole entire teaching learning system, which is psychologically affecting both the teachers as well as the learners. And in the next presentation, Dr. Vaishali highlighted the role of library in the COVID era. He specifically mentioned the use of social network in providing library services. And she also highlighted various initiatives that Government of India or the several state government has taken in providing technological learning to the students. And after that presentation, Dr. Neeru stressed upon the study of e-commerce, specifically during this COVID pandemic, where he highlighted that there is a vast acceptance among the urban population towards e-commerce, and it will take some time to reach the entire rural mass in India. And in our studies, he found that ICT has played a major role during this COVID pandemic in providing essential services in the urban areas, without which there would have been chances of COVID increase in the COVID spread of COVID pandemic. In the next presentation, Ms. Minu highlighted the role of technology in the COVID era. He specifically focused on e-governance, e-education or e-learning, e-health, and commerce portal that are available during this pandemic. And followed by that, Miss Shobha presented a case study of management of library in the digital era, where she highlighted the importance of digital library services, in specifically providing facilities, library services during this kind of COVID pandemic. She also highlighted the use of technology, specifically RFID or QR codes in providing quality library services to the users. And after that, Dr. Jadhav from Uttarakhand, he highlighted that how this COVID pandemic has has been a catastrophe in the entire country. During this pandemic, he could find out that something which is good that has been brought by this COVID pandemic is that it has shrinkaged the connection between the rural India and the urban India. The ICT has played a major role in bringing this to India. And bringing the this digital gap little bit closure or little bit less. I mean to say that the ICT has played a major role in connecting the rural India to urban India. And in the last presentation, Ms. Jyoti has very effectively highlighted the use of Internet of Things in the healthcare facilities, where he has highlighted how IoT has played a major role in combating COVID-19 pandemic. And in her presentation, she also highlighted the future scope of IoT in this health sector. So this is all about the different presentation that has been made during this session. And before I conclude, I just like to quote Dr. Jadhav when he was speaking about COVID-19. He has very categorically has said in quote and unquote, which I liked the most in Hindi, that उजड़ा उजड़ा हर शहर लगता है, उजड़ा उजड़ा हर शहर लगता है, अब इंसान को इंसान से भी डर लगता है. That is what COVID pandemic has brought to us. Even if now we fear to go to a person, thinking that the person we may get infection. So thank you very much, Dr. Jyoti, for managing the session very wonderfully. Now I know that very within that specific time we had to manage the whole show. Thank you very much. I'd like to thank the Aggarwal College, specifically Dr. Ramchandran, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. Stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable presence in the conference. We all are very thankful to you. From our whole organizing team, I thank again to you, sir, for your valuable presence in the conference. Thank you, sir. Now there is a break for the lunch, and our next technical session will start at 2:30. So please all be available on the time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, then all the participants whose presentation is pending for the next session, please make sure that you join on the time at 2:30. And after that, please all are requested to attend the validity session at 3:30. Okay, then we will all be available on the at the time 2:30.
Of two-day international conference on role of information and communication technology ICT during COVID-19. I extend my warm welcome to all the eminent speakers and guests and participants. Due to some technical glitches, Professor S.K. Chakrabarti is now not able to join us right now. So it's my privilege to introduce the resource person of this session now, Ms. Dr. Mayank Trivedi, who is University Librarian and Senate Member at Srimati Hansa Mehta Library, Maharaja Sayaji Rao, University of Baroda, Vadodara. He has attended more than 20 national and international conferences with more than 20 research articles on his credit that were published in learned research journals. He has authored 2 books. Dr. Trivedi has organized several workshops. He has delivered talk as resource person for several training programs, orientation programs, refresher courses, and workshops. 5 research scholars are pursuing PhD under his guidance at various universities of India. His current research interest includes digital libraries, open sources, web-based learning and education, health informatics, knowledge management, virtual library, and many more. We welcome you, sir. May I request Dr. Mayank Trivedi to kindly deliver the invited talk. Sir, please.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Pooja, for nice introduction. Now let me share my presentation. Share करो. Hello. Hello. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Any chance? Make it a 5. Okay. So first of all, I would like to thank Dr. Ramchandran, Professor Gupta, Principal Sir, for inviting me to share my views on the very relevant topic use of ICT during COVID-19. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I will start with the introduction of my university. You must be aware that Maharaja Sayaji Rao Gaikwad and in Baroda state, the library movement was started more than 100 years ago, and it was started by the Maharaja Sayaji Rao Gaikwad. So very historical place. This is the screenshot of my library, Srimati Hansa Mehta Library. And the name of this library was given on the name of first Vice Chancellor of this university, Srimati Hansaben Mehta, was the first Vice Chancellor.
Excuse me, sir. Slideshow
Yes.
is not visible, sir.
Okay. Slides so nothing there. Select it. Both of it, no?
Sir, please run the slide, then share slideshow. Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Perfect.
So I'll repeat it. The Maharaja Sayajirao Gaikwad has started the library movement from Baroda princely state in 1911. This is the photo of my library, Srimati Hansa Mehta Library. And it was named on the name of the first Vice Chancellor, Srimati Hansa Ben Mehta, was the first Vice Chancellor of this university. And you'll be happy to know that this is the only library using Library of Congress classification in the country. And the Maharaja Sayajirao University is the unique residential university in the state, which imparting education in English medium. And we are offering the courses from KG to PhD. This is about my library. Srimati Hansa Mehta Library has having 13 faculty libraries under the umbrella of Srimati Hansa Mehta Library. I will start with my presentation with a statement by UNESCO Assistant Director General. After 6 months of deep disruption, education stands on fragile ground everywhere without remedial measures. This crisis will magnify the educational failures that already existed before it. So we have observed a very pandemic across the world. And now if we look on the word ICT, that now ICT has changed the whole scenario, the whole life. And library can't be excluded from that scenario also. And there are many benefits of using ICT also. It provides opportunity for making innovation. It improves the process of teaching and learning. And it has given the easy access to information. And many more benefits are there. This slide shows you what happens in a minute on internet. These many apps, 47,000 plus apps are downloaded in a minute. And 20 million, more than 20 million photo views is happening in a single minute. And these are the various social media platform are active, and more than 6 million Facebook viewers take the visit of Facebook in a minute. So you can imagine that the picture shows the speed at which the internet is changing the world. And the online world is increasingly integrated into our daily lives. We can't live without the use of ICT. This is another graph I have taken from the World Bank site. Internet users are tremendously increased across the world and in India also. Same way, mobile subscription is also increasingly tremendously across the world and in India also. So now with the help of ICT, previously the class was teacher centered and now it is student centered one. And teachers are well equipped with the help of ICT nowadays. With the help of ICT, we can make our lessons more interesting, easier, with more fun, and we can motivate the students in an enjoyable way. It demonstrates the impact of ICT on developing quality of teaching. It familiarizes the teachers with the importance of ICT for improving quality of teaching. It inspires both principals and teachers to enhance the factors that support and embolden teachers' ICT use. It also offers effective teaching in the classroom. And with the help of ICT, we can make our presentation in a better way. And it allows us a greater access to computer for personal use. It offers more confidence and power to the teacher and makes the teacher administration more well organized and effectual. So there is a positive and meaningful relationship between the use of ICT and classroom management. We can manage a class in a better way with the help of ICT, and it increases students partaking in classroom activities. Students can also remain free of stress, and it eliminate unnecessarily details and concentrate on more core subject. It aids teachers to use class time effectively, classroom activities as preparing a lesson. It allows to give feedback from the both side, teachers as well as the students. It provides teachers time and opportunities. It offers teachers more data to achieve the objectives of the lesson and scheduling the new steps. Sometimes teachers have more responsibility over and above the job in job over and above the teaching. So they can attend administrative meeting or a conference or workshop. Learning content management system and learning management system LMS help the teacher to create new content from gathering other content of other sources, manage it and edit e-learning content. Now, if we talk about the teaching quality, Star Online is a form of communities of practice. Through this model, teachers are able to access to mentor colleagues and resources by web-based VTLC, that is virtual teaching and learning community system. This model enables teachers to boost knowledge and obtain ICT skills in the application and educational technology. Teachers through the VTLC are able to partake in quality online training modules, build on an online portfolio, and collaborate with other teachers. So it is teachers' acceptance and attitude and intention to use ICT that determine the quality of teaching. To help teachers' performance, expectancy, and effect of ICT through seminar and workshop can be increased. So ICT training courses also scaffold them to apply in teaching and learning session at their schools what they have learned. Teacher can design the curriculum with the help of ICT, and ICT literacy can also be introduced in which we can cover the social media and other platform, familiarity with the social media platform, presentation, finding the information, how to retrieve the information, spreadsheet, data set. All these things can be covered in ICT literacy. So now what is ICT? This definition is given by UNESCO in 2010. So ICT in education supplies technology that underpins progress and stimulates the delivery of information from a teacher directed towards the student-centered models. If we look at the learning environment today, so instead of taking notes, students are now occupied by surfing the internet, scrolling through Facebook, and messaging their friends on smartphones and tablets and laptops. So instead of focusing on the instruction, teachers are constantly required to interrupt class in order to remind students again and again that class time is for learning, not texting. So the use of smartphone, tablets, and other tech items in the classroom do not necessarily have to have a negative impact on student achievement. On the contrary, the increasing accessibility and growth of technology presents teachers with the unique opportunity to take advantage of those gadgets and use them to facilitate academic achievement in new and innovative ways. So these are some of the global factors. Satellite images are there, cell phones, computers, palm tops, changing global economy, changing global workplace, technology training for children, and use technology in student-centered learning. So nowadays technology supported instructions are there. Students are also having they can give the feedback, they can give the reflection, and they can revise they can get the revision also. Scaffolds for problem solving, problem based learning system is also there. Visualization tools are there, infographics and many other tools are there. Analysis tools are also there to help the teachers and the students. So connection to outside experts means a student in Ballabgarh can take a lecture from the renowned faculty from Harvard or Cornell with the help of MOOCs and other platform. So these are the technology supported instruction. So in today's learning environment, we have a shared interest, we have shared respect, range of skills, and we have a teamwork. We have tools for sharing multiple perspectives, and the ultimate goal is knowledge production. So distance education is nowadays the boom, and people are demanding for distance education also. The teacher may be at one side and students at other side, or may all be on the same side but at different time, in different time zone also. So technology is the key to bridge time and location. Originally, distance learning education developed to deliver instruction to remote and rural locations. Say, for example, IGNO has started the distance learning courses in India, reach to unreach, and reading an assignment sent and written via mail, traced proctored locally, learning independent and isolated, and various technological instruments like radio, later on television and channels added to enrich delivery of instruction. So today distance education delivers instruction at places and times convenient to learners anytime, any place. So below are some of the resources that teachers may find useful when attempting to implement technology into classroom: organization, a learning management system, project-based learning, PBL, class management, presentation and assessment, online education. Teacher can use various types of apps like Zoom, Google. As of now, we are attending this meeting with the help of Zoom, WebEx, and online education platform created with the help of MHRD and NMEICT, MOOCs and EPG Pathshala, Impartus. These are the platform can be used. Use of different e-content, digitization and digital technology. For digitization, many types of hardware can be used: LCD projector, smart screen, visualizer, 3D projection tools, mobile phone, internet, modem, webcam, headphone, video recorder, scanners, and so on. For software point of view, we can use PowerPoint, Flash, Shockwave, SQUAC, Tracker, etc. And for assessment tool, Ngrade is a very wonderful platform to assess the behavior tracking, and sitting chart, calendars, and many more things can be done. These are some of the example of a development tool. Edmodo, a social Facebook style platform, which can be used to discuss with the students who are outside of the classroom. Socrative is a great way for teachers to engage their students inside and outside the classroom. MindMister, a great mind mapping tool that can help students develop and organize project ideas. Sonic Pix is a great app that allows students to combine pictures with the recorded narration into a threaded story. For assessment, Classmaker, using these, teachers can create a secure online quizzes and exams. Tests are automatically graded with the help of Classmaker. And TestMoz is a free test generator, offers multiple question types series, automatic grading. Project gives students and teachers the opportunity to express creativity and learning. Students and teachers may combine information they find online with content. So re-engineering on information can be done with the help of project. User can access presentation from anywhere, anytime to receive instant feedback from peers and teachers. This is a great tool for creating a social interactive learning environment in the classroom. Moodle, everyone is aware about this platform. Modular object-oriented dynamic learning environment is an extensive tool that is a learning management system. MOOCs, we are aware about this platform. A free online course is available for anyone to enroll. So digital classroom blended learning, as you must be aware that UGC has also encouraged for a blended learning 60-40. So blended learning and smart classroom refers to the technology enabled classroom. A digital classroom applies to those classrooms which employ modern technology and communication in order to provide students with information. So digital classroom attempts to recreate the natural learning environment. It adds dimensionally through technology to overcome constraints imposed by space, time, and lack of access to resources. Digital interactive classroom. Library professional can set up this digital library by using various tools, various scanners, and can provide the details of remotely accessed software for teaching purpose, official meeting and conferences. At this stage, the concept of this type of software is very helpful. Delhi Public Library and Indian Library Association have offered this type of platform during the lockdown period, and the government are looking conferences through this platform. This is very helpful for official meeting and virtual classrooms. So if we look upon the impact of COVID-19 in libraries, libraries are closed, restrictions to students, faculties and research scholars, handling of library material, and we have to sanitize this material. We have to provide library services remotely, mobile learning, online class, online webinar, online workshop, online quiz, online meeting, sharing library e-resources, increasing use of digital library materials. These are the challenges for librarians. Although we have got the support from various publishers, like Sage created a COVID hub that include podcast, presentation, legislation, wellness, essentials, and many more. The site is there. Elsevier Science Direct compiled a resource packet that include toolkit, resources for libraries, reopening, and many more. Springer Nature launched a page library resources to assist with the pandemic, and many of the publishers have offered a free access for the limited time of period to their resources to various institutes during lockdown. So if we look at the ICT tools, we have internet, social media, online facilities, online language related courses, feature films, e-creation tools, e-communication tools, social media platform, reading, writing, facilitative tools, listening, speaking, facilitating e-tools, virtual learning environment, computer assisted learning, webinar, interactive whiteboard, and mobile apps. So we can use these tools in education, desktop, pen drive, iPod, web boards, scanners, microphones, DVDs, flash disks, video games, and so on. So ICT is helpful to teachers in their professional development. A teacher can learn various language skills with the help of ICT. Various certificates and program can also be offered by teachers with the help of ICT. It helps teachers in enhancing his capacity to teach his subject content easy, economic, and more understandable. A teacher can increase his domain of knowledge with the help of e-journals. It helps a teacher to learn innovative methods of teaching, and he or she can participate in in-service training program and workshop with the help of ICT. It helps a teacher to guide his students about the learning material available on internet, ebooks, e-journals, e-magazines, and social sites like Link. It also helps him in framing the curriculum of subjects. For students can study through online resources. There are different resources. Students can learn from their place at their convenient time. They can meet the teachers online. Students can have no time limit or space. And in this way, there are different apps through which teaching learning process is becoming more easy. And these apps help teachers and students to communicate with each other and get knowledge of particular subject. Teachers are also learning different apps used for teaching and students are using for learning process. So these are the some of the free open e-resources which can be explored during this lockdown remotely. We can, as a librarian, we can explore all these resources remotely. Many platforms are there: Gutenberg, DOAB books, and e-books, LibriVox, BookSpice, children books. These are the site for the children books. Computer science book, literature, Authorama, Literature Planet, Literature History, Sacred Books. For journals, Chemistry, Royal Society of Chemistry, Biomed Central is there for medical journals, SciMed Central, Symbiosis. NISCARE is also offering open access, and science open access content. For theses and dissertation, agris, for agriculture thesis, agris is there. Krishi Prabha, Shodhganga, we are aware about this platform. UK OATD, UK Ethos, NDLTD, USA Thesis Canada, ProQuest Open Thesis. And for MOOCs, Academic Earth for all subject, Class Central, Coursera, EDX, many other platforms are there. I have covered only few. NPTEL, an initiative by NME-ICT. And then Open Yale courses, Swayam, University of the People. Open courseware, we have this consortium for educational communication learning object, Cyclor. E-content courseware, E-Gyan course by IGNO. This is an initiative by IGNO. EPG Pathsala, global initiative of academic network, IIM Bangalore Online. And then MIT Open Courseware, NCERT Online Textbook, Swayam, and UNESCO Salis e-learning. Then other online digital platform can be explored like NDLI, that is National Digital Library of India, Internet Archives, Hathi Trust, World Digital Library, Khan Academy, Open Library, Gutenberg, Open Knowledge Gateway. We have developed at MSU and Institutional Repository. This is the about the institutional repository which we have created at MSU, and we have digitized almost 229 rare books, uploaded all our PhD thesis on this platform. Even question papers and faculty publication can also be shared through this IR. Open Knowledge Gateway provides a platform to the students, researcher, and faculty of MSU to access the free academic resources available on internet without geographical limitation. This is the screenshot of Open Knowledge Gateway, and this is the new platform. Bharat Padhe Online, Government of India initiative, and the Yukti portal is also there. Then EPG Pathshala and e-Pathshala, both are created with the help of NME-ICT and created by MHRD, a wonderful platform, and many text and videos and quiz papers are there on this platform. Even faculty can contribute on this platform. Delnet, if we get the membership of Delnet, this is also a wonderful platform. And NPTEL, we are aware about this platform. Then Swayam and Khan Academy. Khan Academy is also a good platform which offers the learning material on various subjects like computer science, mathematics, social science, computer programming, history, and so on. Then this online labs, this is created by CDEC and Amrita University. It is a lab which is experimental based teaching through using the digital platform. And then National Repository of Open Educational Resources, NROER. It is developed by MHRD with the help of NCERT. Sakshat, for facilitating the learning needs of users through national scheme, was proposed under NME-ICT, And it is an interconnectivity between the higher educational institutions. Knowledge comes up under a single umbrella. So all these various platform comes on this platform Shakshat on a single umbrella. Shodhganga, we are aware that the UGC has mandated to deposit PhD thesis on a soft form on this platform. So more than 3 lakh theses are there as of date. UN Academy is also a good platform, learning platform for different group of students for competitive exam and curriculum based study. Krishi Kosh, National Agriculture Innovation Project, more than 2 lakh agricultural books are there. eBasta is also another good platform, school books in digital format. And Avid, it is a platform for cultural philanthropy platform to accelerate the leadership in various segments and entertain so many professionals to provide such platform. This is about National Digital Library of India. A very wonderful platform is there. And as of January 2022, we have this many items in the repository, 400 plus languages and 48 million items have been authored. So articles, video lectures, audio lectures, books, theses, manuals, albums, monographs, many things are there. This is a new initiative. Controlled digital lending is an emerging method that allows library to loan print books to digital patrons in a land-like print fashion. When CDL is appropriately tailored to reflect print book market condition and controls are properly implemented, CDL may be permissible under existing copyright law. So IFLA also supports CDL, believing it to be an important tool for library, looking to the current scenario in a lockdown. So as a librarian, we can create this altmetric tool. We can create a LibGuide of altmetrics, and it measures the impact of research and scholarship. The web is maturing. It is important to have a method for tracking the impact of their work in the new media. It promotes research, science paper and publication using tweets, Facebook, blog post, as well as web activities such as bookmark and downloads. So as a librarian, we can support faculty with the help of ICT like various citation generation tools like Mendeley, Zotero, RefWork, Impact Story, Public Library of Science.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes. Hello.
Okay. You were not audible at that time, sir.
Okay. So various virtual platform, we are aware about this platform like Google Meet, GoToMeeting, Join Me, Microsoft Team, and many more platform, Zoom. So for virtual classroom, these all are the platform, GoToMeeting, GoToWebinar, Blackboard, Padlets, and Moodle, Nearpod, TestMoz, Mentimeter, BrainPop, Flipgrid, EduFlow. So these are the platform can be used to offer newspaper and magazines to our readers electronically. These are the few platform I have taken in this slide. Press Reader, Readware, Paytm, Maxter, Paperboy. This can be explored. And we are aware about this social media platform, WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Telegram, Twitter, Pinterest, SlideShare, Slide Player. SlideShare, you can share your presentation and you can explore it and give the global access to the users. So on WhatsApp, we can create a group. On Facebook, we can also create a group with this faculty or students for messenger group. Reading books, we can offer reading books and we can give book review. We can organize a poster making and essay writing competition, ebook competition, virtual book exhibition, and we can promote Wi-Fi access, effective utilization of library management tools. We can provide digital access for information through e-format media, and to work as a preservative of information, we have to work as a preservative. So in new normal, we have to learn a technical skill as a librarian. communication skill, marketing skill, managerial skill. So these many skills we have to learn. And virtual reference, we can offer virtual reference services like chat, email, ask a librarian, self check-in, checkout of books, scanning of chapters from books and journals, articles, interlibrary loan, LibGuide. We can offer a list of resources available in the library. We can update library website dynamically and in real-time basis. We can give remote access, virtual book review. So these are the some of the SOP for library. We have to use appropriate sanitizer, roster our staff duty. We can maintain social distance, follow good health hygiene habits, and masks should be compulsory, and keeping surfaces clean. These are the some of the SOP we need to follow. So using smart technology, there are some challenges also. First of all, we have a paucity of fund. We do not have adequate fund, no policy guideline, an unsteady power supply. Internet connectivity is also a problem many places, shortage of technical manpower, then weak ICT infrastructure, inadequate telecommunication facilities, poor digital literacy. These are the challenges. So we have a paradigm shift from print to online environment, and we have to change the mindset, increase in use of internet and also use of digital library materials. Too many online webinars, workshops, and meetings are going on. So better environment and reduce pollution. So library professionals can serve those students of our country. They need information through the digital platform. The biggest challenge is to cope up with this condition during this lockdown and engage the whole community in a healthy environment. So these are some of the challenges. So we have to remain a
Sir,
conservator.
sorry to interrupt
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
We are having 7 presentations in this session.
Okay. Okay. So to cope up, we have to provide different services remotely, and we can offer remote services while using various software like Easy Proxy, and many softwares are there. And for e-resources management, as we are going for e-only content, so we need to manage the electronic resources, Coral and discovery services, many platforms we can offer to our users. We can support our faculty to generate ORCID ID. So ICT, the area should be dedicated to ICT librarian is badly required nowadays. And these are my some of the few suggestions. We have to go for massive digitization. We have to invest in digital content and resources. We have to go for e-only content. You have to provide remote access, eRAMs, discovery services, CDLs, open educational resources. Research data management is also another important aspect. So the ultimate goal is information resources are for use. And this is the 6th pillar of Digital India, information for all. So it must be utilized by the right user at the right time by securing right information. So these are the few conclusions that libraries have acted wisely and evolved into a continual knowledge factory. And we have seen the tremendous use of ICT in teaching learning by watching the platform of Baiju. Baiju is a Baiju Ravindran is become multimillionaire within short time. So we have observed it. And in France, recently 42 school. This is the university without teachers. So these are the few recommendations that the power supply should be adequate, suitable technical experts. Library management will encourage librarians to receive on-the-job training, and librarians should make bold step to embrace the use of smart technology. And librarian ICT should be the new requirement from the academia. Together we can do this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
On behalf of entire fraternity of Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh, I want to thank you for your informative and insightful presentation. Thank you very much, sir. Now the time has arrived to start our presentation session. All the participants are requested to kindly finish your presentation within 1 minute. Kindly focus on objectives and conclusion. We have to finish this session till 3:30 so that we can start our valedictory session on time. Thank you. The first presentation of this session is on the topic online education and ICT during COVID-19 issues and challenges. And the presentation is authored by Ms. Nidhi Sharma and co-authored by Mr. Mitinder. Kindly start the presentation.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen. And good afternoon to all. Myself, Nidhi Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department Computer Science. Co-author of this paper is Mr. Mitinder. I'm going to start my presentation. Just going to purpose. The purpose of this paper is to study the benefits and detriments of information and communication technology on educational system during COVID-19 pandemic, as well as the role of ICT in facilitating the efficient delivery of digital classes or online classes. Here are some positive and negative impacts of online classes. These are the suggestions, and I would like to conclude my presentation by saying that even if COVID-19 situation persists for a long time, there is a pressing need to improve online platform usage. Country like India, innovative strategies should be employed to ensure that all children, particularly from marginalized, underserved, and remote sections of society, have access to education. All the stakeholders, including the government, social organizations, and communities, will have to come together to bridge the gap to get the optimum benefits of online education. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Our next presentation is on the topic e-governance, emerging challenges for India, and is authored by Dr. Shilpa Goyal and co-authored by Ms. Deepmala and Shashi Tanwar. It will be presented by Ms. Deepmala.
Ma'am, Deepmala, I am unable to find her.
Deep Chauhan, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, good afternoon all. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Our presentation topic is e-governance. Emerging challenges for India. The author is Dr. Shilpa Goyal. I'm Ms. Deepmala, Assistant Professor in Aggarwal. Our paper is focused on the e-governance we are facing in developing countries like India. This is my list of India. These are the 3 papers which are written on India has a successful implementation for the e-governance, and the Sharif et al. In 2009 again do the same study in developing countries like India, and he conclude that identify the critical factor for adoption of e-governance for successful implementation. Now, basically, we found the challenges for e-governance in India is there are different languages in India, the literacy rate, recognition of application, services are not easily accessible in India, and there is a lack of awareness in people, and there are so many geographical problems most of the area in India is village where there is no internet access. There is again a problem of privacy and security, and there is a limitation of financial resources in India. So basically these are the challenges which India is facing these days. So these are the sub implementations supporting tools which help us in deal with these particular challenges like legal literacy rate, digitization, awareness, economic condition, and the user acceptability. Now, I'm
kindly
coming to the
conclude the
conclusion of this
slide.
paper.
Kindly conclude your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. As the uses of information technology, Indian government is making more efforts to
Next.
to its
Sorry, sir.
governance. Okay,
Let's
ma'am.
go to next content, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am, Deep, we have no time to say. Only 50
Deep, ma'am,
minutes
thank
are there.
you.
Okay, thank
Now,
you.
our next presentation is on the topic Smart Technology for Future Libraries and Emerging Innovative Technological Habitat of 21st Century. And the presentation is authored by Rajinder Kaur Gill.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm doing my presentation.
Madam Rajinder, you have only only 2 minutes, please.
Yes, okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yes, please start.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I am able to find my PPT, ma'am.
You are not required to use PPT. Please explain yourself about your paper. Please.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Myself, ma'am, it is presenting.
Yeah. Please tell your title.
Your PPT is not visible, ma'am.
Aryakanya Mahavidyalaya. Today I am going to present my PPT on smart technology for future libraries. As libraries has impacted all the field of technology has impacted all the field of libraries, and libraries are education system and the libraries. Smart technology has become the need of hour, which has forced the library to redesign their existing practice so that the right information to the right user at the right time can be provided. And smart technology has made impacted on library building, and the libraries has renovating their space, less for text and more for discussion and multimedia. The users have become techno savvy, and they are demanding personalized services. And the technology has also impacted the library resources, as libraries have been acquiring more and more e-resources like e-books, e-journals. And it has also impacted the library services and professional.
Ma'am, please conclude the presentation.
These are the technology trends.
Madam,
Which,
okay, Rajinder Kaur, ma'am, please conclude.
yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. And these are the technology trends, and these are the challenges and opportunities and benefit of these technologies, that these are very time saving and has large storage capacity and create hassle-free environment.
Thank you, Rajinder Kaur, ma'am.
Okay.
Next in this series, I would like to invite Jagmohan Singh for his presentation on the topic COVID-19 and wireless communication. Jagmohan Singh.
Please call. Ma'am, please call next.
Jagmohanji, please unmute yourself. Yes.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah.
Please conclude your presentation.
Ma'am, my screen is visible, ma'am?
It's going to be visible. Currently, it's not visible. Now it's
Ma'am, my
visible,
screen
sir.
is visible?
Yes, sir. Please conclude.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Fast.
Introduction. My topic is wireless communication
Dear,
and COVID-19.
Dear Jagmohan, please explain your last slide. Only explain your
Okay,
last
ma'am.
slide.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
You have no time, please.
During the same period of time, wireless communication in the form of 5G and Internet of Things are utilized effectively to run the usual activity. These are all about the wireless communication and COVID-19 that has been happening during the COVID period. After conclusion, we can say the COVID-19 pandemic has increased fear of meeting, gathering across the world. The world faces this problem very carefully and find the different method to function usually in the life of the people. Meanwhile, wireless communication has played the important role in mitigating the effect of COVID-19 pandemic disease in the world. Moreover, the other technologies such as 5G and the Internet of Things that also enhance the role of wireless communication during the pandemic problem. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Our next presentation is on the topic impact on e-commercial activities during demonetization and changes in traditional commerce, which is authored by Mr. Pradeep. Kindly start the presentation, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. One second, ma'am. 1 second.
Madam Pooja, at 3:30 on right time we would start valedictory function, na?
Yes, sir. Sure. Sir, kindly conclude the slide. Yeah, your presentation, please, Pradeep, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. 1 second. My topic is IT industry impact on e-commercial activities during demonetizations and changes on traditional commerce. And my conclusion is that due to demonetizations, various modes of e-transactions and cashless are run by Indian government, as examples ATM, debit cards, and Bhim UPI, Paytm, PhonePe, and etc. And these are various modes of cashless transactions are. And my suggestions is that my conclusion is that various modes are adopted by Indian government, and many risk in these transactions, as like fraud systems and hijack of transactions IDs. And conclusion is that Indian government improve these transactions apps. It is the responsibility of Indian people to do the order positively, negatively. We should welcome to this move and help people by teaching the process of digital trading. In conclusion,
sir.
it can be seen that the demonetization.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The next presentation is on the topic emerging trends in e-commerce, and the presentation is authored by Simarjit Kaur and co-authored by Paramjit Kaur. Kindly start the presentation.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Simarjit Kaur. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Madam, my presentation will be given by Professor Paramjit Kaur. Please unmute her. She is my co-author, Paramjit Kaur.
Paramjit Kaur.
Madam Paramjit, please give your introduction only. Please give your introduction only. We are not required to your PPT and your presentation. Give your introduction only, please.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Paramjit Kaur from Multani Modi College. Our topic is emerging trends in e-commerce. Our objective of our study is discussing the concept and growth of e-commerce as a business model, considering the variables that impact its uses, and to study the current trends of e-commerce in India. So
Okay. Thank you. Please go to next. Pooja.
The last presentation of this session is on the topic management of library in the new digital era, which is authored by Tanya Ralhan.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Tanya, and my topic is management of library in the new digital era. The objective of my research paper is to discuss the evergreen growing need of information in the digital era to explore different technologies that are used to manage libraries in the new digital era, to know how the new generation library works to meet the demand of the digital era. Then I can tell you the modern technologies that are reshaping libraries in the new digital era: digital media, social networking, cloud storage computing, electronic books and periodical, online public access catalog, online discovery tools and library portal, integrated library management system, digital library software, endless project, online education, CAS, remote login, digital consortia, web 2.0, web 3.0, artificial intelligence. I also like to conclude my presentation. Just a minute, ma'am.
The conclusion of my with the advancement of information technology and information inclusion, there is an extreme need to provide our library resources with both traditional and digital form, due to which our conventional resources are being transformed to digital. The need to transform the resources to digital arises so that the cost and also manpower of the library that can be saved. Our library should be managed well in the new digital era, so that the library resources the users need to be disseminated to them properly and on time. There are many ways in which the conventional library resources are managed and presented in the digital era. For example, digital storage medias, social networking, cloud computing, remote logging, integrated library management packages, digital library software, digital consortia, digital and online education, web 2.0, 3.0, artificial intelligence, online CAS and SDI services, electronic books, periodicals, electronic book readers, electronic bibliographic services, OPAC, online discovery tools and library portals, electronic bulletin boards and work in progress, endless program. At the same time, there are many shortcomings that the digital library world faces. These are training of the manpower of the digital world, digitalized management, problems of sustainable fund, copyright issues, unorganized digital content, problems regarding authenticity of the online content, poor internet bandwidth, and access. Some initiative that can be taken to reduce the mismanagement in the digital library services are links can be provided so that the document and digital contents can be routed easily. Internet connections can be taken from good internet service provider to have a good connection to the digital world. Navigational aid should be provided for the digital material for users with different disabilities. Mechanism should be provided so that it can be easily used digital material. Copyright should be clearly stated. Resource among libraries should be encouraged for cost reduction. Consortia performing should be encouraged. Electronic history of previously.
Thank you, Tanya ma'am. Thank you all for your informative presentations. It has been an excellent session in terms of knowledge sharing. Thanks to Dr. Mayank Trivedi for being with us. The next valedictory session will be headed by Dr. Supriya Danda. Kindly be with us. Thank you.
शुरू होता है।
नमस्कार। 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के समापन सत्र में आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन।
जो मैंने लोकेशन भेजी है उससे आना, गूगल मैप गलत बता रहे हैं। सुप्रिया, मनोज जी आ गए हैं क्या? चीफ गेस्ट प्रिंसिपल रामजस कॉलेज, जरा पता करो।
सर अभी ज्वाइन नहीं किया सर। अभी ज्वाइन नहीं किया सर।
सर आ गए सर, ज्वाइन कर लिया सर।
कर लिया?
अच्छा।
जी जी।
नमस्कार, नमस्कार प्रोफेसर मनोज, वेलकम टू दिस प्लेटफॉर्म।
नमस्कार जी, नमस्कार, क्या हाल है जी?
मैं बहुत अच्छा हूँ, आपका स्वागत है।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
या सुप्रिया कंटिन्यू, सर ने ज्वाइन कर लिया है।
जी सर जी। आप सभी को मेरा सादर नमन साथियों। और सर्वप्रथम राष्ट्रपिता महात्मा गांधी जी की पुण्यतिथि पर संपूर्ण आदर भाव से उन्हें हमारा प्रथम नमन। मेरे विचारों की बिजलियां रहेंगी हवाओं में, मुस्तके खाक रहे ना रहे, ऐसे युग पुरुष को अग्रवाल महाविद्यालय बल्लभगढ़ व इस 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन में जुड़े सभी प्रतिभागियों की ओर से भावभीनी श्रद्धांजलि मैं अर्पित करती हूँ। और गांधी बनने में तो एक उम्र लगती है, गौर से तो एक पल में हुआ जा सकता है। ऐसे युग पुरुष को हम सभी की ओर से सादर नमन। साथियों, 2 दिवसीय इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के समापन सत्र में मैं स्वागत करती हूँ, अभिनंदन करती हूँ हमारे आज के मुख्य अतिथि महोदय डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना जी। आप प्रिंसिपल हैं रामजस कॉलेज, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिल्ली। सर हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन, इस्तकबाल हम आपका करते हैं। और हम स्वागत करते हैं हमारे आज के गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर डॉक्टर मयंक त्रिवेदी, महाराजा सयाजी राव यूनिवर्सिटी बड़ोदरा गुजरात से आप हमारे बीच आज जुड़े हैं। आपने हमें अपना समय दिया, हमने अभी आपको सुना भी, बहुत ही ज्ञानवर्धक आपका जो वक्तव्य रहा है। सर आपका हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन। हम स्वागत करते हैं हमारे समापन स्तर के और इस 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस के चेयरपर्सन अध्यक्ष महोदय आदरणीय प्राचार्य जी डॉक्टर किशन कांत गुप्ता जी का। सर आपका हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन। और साथ ही साथ स्वागत हम अभिनंदन अग्रवाल महाविद्यालय की ओर से इस 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन में जुड़े सभी डेलीगेट, सभी प्रतिभागी जो लगातार हमारे साथ बने रहे, उन सभी का इस वैलिडिक्टरी सेशन में हार्दिक स्वागत है। साथियों, कार्यक्रम को बढ़ाते हुए, आगे ले जाते हुए मैं सर्वप्रथम स्वागत भाषण के लिए हमारे जो प्राचार्य जी हैं डॉक्टर किशन कांत गुप्ता जी, उनको आमंत्रित करूंगी, जिनके नेतृत्व में अग्रवाल महाविद्यालय निरंतर नई ऊंचाइयों को छू रहा है। अनेक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय और राष्ट्रीय पुरस्कारों से सम्मानित आदरणीय प्राचार्य जी के व्यक्तित्व के लिए मेरे जहन में 4 पंक्तियां आती हैं जो मैं उनको समर्पित करती हूँ कि ये अलग बात है कि खामोश खड़े रहते हैं, मगर जो लोग बड़े हैं वो बड़े रहते हैं। ऐसे दरवेशों से मिलता है हमारा शिजरा, जिनके जूतों में कई ताज पड़े रहते हैं। ऐसी बहुमुखी प्रतिभा के धनी आदरणीय प्राचार्य जी को मैं स्वागत भाषण हेतु आमंत्रित करती हूँ। आदरणीय प्राचार्य जी।
Thank you, Dr. Supriya. At the outset, I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Khanna ji, Principal Ramjas College, University of Delhi, who is the chief guest of this valedictory function of today's international conference on role of information communication technology during COVID-19. Guest of honor, Dr. Mayank Trivedi ji from MS University, Baroda, Gujarat. Dr. Ramchandar, convener of the conference. Dr. Geeta Gupta, co-convener. Dr. Sachin Garg, organizing secretary. Invited speakers from India and abroad. And the delegates from various institutions, universities and colleges in India and abroad. It's indeed a pleasure that we have Professor Dr. Manoj Khanna ji with us on this valedictory session. I welcome you, sir, on my own behalf, on behalf of Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh.
Thank you, sir.
On behalf of the organizing committee and our management. In fact, when I talked to you, you were kind enough to give your consent, and you are there with us today to shower your words of wisdom with this international galaxy of academicians, research scholars, and delegates from various institutions. I also welcome our guest of honor. And in fact, it is the time of Mayank Trivedi ji and Dr. Manoj Khanna ji to share their valuable words with us. So without taking much of time, I welcome them once again.
Thank you.
And I thank the organizing committee to invite me as the chairperson in this valedictory session. Thank you very much. Supriya, over to you.
थैंक यू सर, बहुत बहुत आभार आपका, अभिनंदन। आपने हमें अपना समय दिया और उत्साहवर्धन किया अपने स्वागत भाषण से, पुनः आपका हार्दिक आभार। और कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं अनुरोध करूंगी डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग, जो इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के आयोजक सचिव भी हैं, कि आप जो है इस पूरी 2 दिवसीय कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो समरी है, वो संक्षिप्त जो समरी है वो हम सभी से आप साझा करें। ओवर टू यू डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग। अनम्यूट करिए डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग।
Sachin sir, please unmute yourself.
डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग अनम्यूट करिए आप।
Yes. Now I am unmute.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. You are audible.
Honorable Chief Guest of the valedictory function, Professor Manoj Kumar Khanna, Principal Ramjas College.
डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है.
Ramchandar, convener of the conference. Dr. Geeta Gupta, co-convener of the conference. Our most valued invited guests, speakers, office bearers, distinguished delegates, my colleagues, members from the press, and dear students. Good evening to all. I am very pleased to be here to present the summary of this two-day international conference and to appraise all of the proceedings of all the presentations in the form of invited talks and oral presentations. No doubt, COVID-19 pandemic is an unprecedented and unimaginable occurrence for people around the world. But ICT has come out as one of the key players in combating the COVID-19 situation in the world. Advances in information communication technologies are now one of the major driving force of change. Information and communication are itself important as it has become a part of our daily life. Digital technologies are playing a key role in keeping our societies functional at the time of lockdown and quarantines. Organizations utilize electronic communication in day-to-day operations, while people personally use communication technology to strengthen social lives. Mobile and web technology is helpful for spreading awareness about COVID-19, facilitating contact tracing, notifying individuals who have come in close proximity to suspected carriers, real-time tracking of crowds, remote monitoring of COVID-19 patients, and much more. One of the advanced information and communication technologies like robots are serving take care of COVID-19 patients and sanitizing COVID-19 wards. Telemedicine is providing solution for e-health checkup. Big data and artificial intelligence are being used for research and development purposes. Advanced communication will create many new job opportunities both in telecommunication industry itself and also in other areas of the economy. However, these are far from having reached their full capabilities. Within the coming decades, distance and capacity constraint in communication will be largely overcome. The role of ICT during COVID-19 is unquestionable and therefore worth discussing at a common platform. And this conference therefore provided an opportunity to the researchers and academicians to interact and drive useful inputs for maintaining the spirituality. By organizing such conferences, we can further move a step ahead and can have more productive and fruitful results. These conferences provide young and talented students a forum to show their talent by presenting their work, besides exposure to latest trends and developments. I would like to share with all of you that 128 abstract received. The technical committee accepted all of them. In this conference, 180 delegates from 30 universities and 50 colleges participated from 5 different countries in the world. There have been 9 invited talks and 95 oral presentations. The first day proceeding started with the opening comments of Professor Naseeb Singh Gill, the keynote speaker from MD University Rohtak, who emphasized on 21st century disruptive technologies and their role in teaching and learning during COVID-19. The guest of honor, Dr. KP Singh, Directorate of ERIPR, Ministry of Defense, DRDO, New Delhi, focused on e-learning, e-resources, and role of e-library during COVID-19. He said that ICT has strengthened the bridge between the research and information. our chief guest, Professor Dinesh Kumar, Vice Chancellor, Gurugram University, Gurugram, said that ICT tools have made life comfortable and teaching learning has made possible as majority of the student could continue with their studies. He also told about need of innovation and developing skills with the help of ICT. This was followed by the first technical session with 2 invited talk and 8 oral presentations by distinguished guests and scholars. The post-lunch technical session incorporated 2 invited talk and 10 oral presentations. The second day proceeding started with the invited talk of Professor Nikesh Narayanan, Jayyad University, UAE, Dubai, followed by 12 oral presentations. 4 parallel sessions have also arranged to cover up all the oral presentations. The data itself speaks about the success of the conference. I would like to thank our chairperson of this valedictory function and principal of the college, Dr. Krishna Kant Gupta ji, under whose guidance and leadership the college has attained new heights of glory. National or international conferences and seminars have become a regular feature of the institute with the support and guidance of the principal sir. I also thank Dr. Ramchandar, convener of the conference, and co-convener Dr. Geeta Gupta for their untiring efforts in making this conference a grand success. We heard many good presentations from eminent experts. Everybody got an opportunity to participate and join the discussions. I'm sure that ideas projected and the discussions that took place in the conference will enable the scientific galaxy to concentrate on the theme and the sub-theme of the conference. I'm sure that the ideas that have been formulated here will certainly motivate us to come out with innovative ideas. The deliberations and the interactions during the conference will certainly help in augmenting the research activities and give a new direction to the young researchers. So, thank you all for coming to this conference. Undoubtedly, your constructive contribution to researchers and policymakers will relevant at local, national and international level. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत आभार डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग। इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के आयोजक सचिव भी हैं आप, और जितने सुंदर शब्दों में आपने इन 2 दिनों का जो संक्षिप्त सारांश प्रस्तुत किया है, उसके लिए आपका हार्दिक आभार डॉक्टर सचिन गर्ग। और साथियों, अब हमारे जो काबिल प्रतिभागी हैं उनमें से हम कुछ एक का जो फीडबैक है वो लेंगे, क्योंकि फीडबैक जो है हमें और बेहतर करने की भी आगे प्रेरणा देता है। जो कमियां हैं, जो अच्छे पॉइंट्स हैं, जो कुछ थोड़ी बहुत कमी है, उनको हम जानना चाहेंगे। और इस फीडबैक के क्रम में मैं सबसे पहले अनुरोध करूंगी डॉक्टर N.K. बार जी, आप टेक्निकल सेशन के रिसोर्स पर्सन के रूप में भी आज हमारे साथ रहे, और आप इंडियन काउंसिल ऑफ वर्ल्ड अफेयर से हमारे बीच पधारे हैं। आदरणीय डॉक्टर N.K. बार जी, ओवर टू यू सर।
Thank you, Dr. Madam. Thanks to Principal Sahab of Ramjas College and also Professor Krishna Kumar Gupta and my dear colleague Dr. Mayank. We daily exchange our good morning messages and sometimes we talk over phone. And he's a good colleague of mine, and I have good connection with the MS University of Baroda, the pioneer university of India and the great king of India who brought public library system way back in 1903. Am I not visible?
You are visible, sir.
Okay. So I think Dr. Sachin Garg has summarized so beautifully. I have nothing left to give any feedback. I must congratulate our dynamic and able principal, Dr. Krishna Kant Gupta, for his untiring support, blessings, and assistance in organizing this 2 days international webinar in the field of ICT application during pandemic 19. You know, I have given in my when I was chairing the session, I was giving a statistics of Government of India by different agencies, and also the lacunas or shortcomings and the impediments the country being faced in its exposure or accessibility the ICT infrastructure by urban as well as semi-urban and rural areas of India, which is the main thrust in meeting the challenges being faced by the student community, the parents, in the school education system, the researchers, the faculties, and general public in general. So I must thank the one of my two colleagues. One is KP Singh and BS Nigam. I'm told by our coordinator and organizing secretary, Professor Garg, as well as Dr. Ramchandar, that yesterday Professor Gupta has been awarded by the National Education Excellence Award 2022 by Professor BS Nigam Foundation of Higher Education for his outstanding contribution to the field of education and outreach programs. So he's really, Dr. Krishnakant Gupta is a renowned academic in India. His versatile personality is defined by his contributions in shaping the Aggarwal College at par excellence in Ballabgarh, a place in Haryana. He's an outstanding teacher and an able administrator. He inspired the faculty and staff members and students of that college and has touched the lives of many during his lifetime. The glimpses of his achievements are very difficult to express in words for such an outstanding dedicated personality in the field of education, administration, and outreach program of the education. The papers those are presented by the young scholars, young researchers, young librarians, and young faculty members of various colleges and universities really worth rewarding. And it was whatever I observed, it was really the painstakingly they have presented the valuable contribution or their analysis, the case studies. Though one of our resource person from Kenya couldn't attend because of his ill health, but he just participated and extended his blessings and cooperation. But I am equally thankful to one of our colleagues, Mr. Nikesh from Dubai. He also gave the case study and how the technology has improved the library services during pandemic. It was an excellent observation, and what is called IT services being provided to the people, the staff and students in Kenya and around UAE, other countries. And last but not least, I must thanks to the management of Aggarwal College and all the participants, all the young participants, all the faculty members who have gave oral presentation. I think when I was sharing, it was 80% presentation was there, but all were excellent and outstanding. Really, the young minds, ignited minds, really did a very meticulous work in preparing their presentation. So thanks for them, and also I welcome their efforts. And I extend my thanks and heartfelt compliments to Dr. Sachin Garg, Dr. Vineet Nagpal, Dr. Geeta Madam, Dr. Madam who is now coordinating, and all other people who are associated with this noble venture. And I expect from Dr. Gupta to arrange such type of events in future, so that our young generation will be attracted or will be imbibed the experiences whatever they have gained today, to carry it ahead in future generation or future time to come. Thank you very much. I once again thank you everybody. Thanks for all, and thanks to dear Mayank. We hope we will meet soon. Thank you very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
over to Supriya Dhanda ma'am. I'm sorry that I couldn't tell your name. You are really doing a very good, marvelous job in comparing and coordinating the thing. I'm really thankful to express my sincere thanks for your nice coordination and presentation. Thanks a lot, Supriya madam.
बहुत बहुत आभार सर डॉक्टर NK बारजी। और देख सर निसंदेह जो शाबाशी है और अच्छा और बेहतर करने का प्रोत्साहन देता है, उत्साहवर्धन करता है, तो आपके उत्साहवर्धन भरे, हौसला अफजाई भरे इन शब्दों के लिए बहुत बहुत आभार डॉक्टर NK बारजी का। और फीडबैक के इस क्रम में मैं अनुरोध करूंगी अब डॉक्टर शैलेश्वर कौशिक जी सर से। आप प्रिंसिपल हैं गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज मोहना से, आप दोनों दिन हमसे जुड़े रहे, आपने हमें समय दिया। डॉक्टर शैलेश्वर कौशिक सर, ओवर टू यू।
Madam Supriya, respected chief guest Professor Khanna from Ramdas College, Principal Dr. K.K. Gupta ji, and convener of the 2 days international seminar, Dr. Ramchandra ji. It was really a marvelous conference to attend. It was really an experience for myself and my young colleagues. On the behalf of Government College Mohana and the entire staff and students, I extend my warmest feelings for organizing such an extraordinary international seminar on such a large scale, which was so knowledgeable to teachers and students. I also take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt congratulations to Dr. Krishan Kant Gupta for the National Education Excellence Award 2022, which was conferred upon him for his extraordinary achievements in the field of academic from Professor B.S. Nigam Foundation of Higher Education. It is really an honor for the entire district of Faridabad for getting such an prestigious award. I also extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Ramchandra for organizing such a wonderful 2 days international seminar. And I sincerely hope that such events are more regularly organized by the institute, that is Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत आभार डॉक्टर शैलेश्वर कौशिक। आपके इन हौसला अफजाई शब्दों से निसंदेह हमें और बेहतर करने की प्रेरणा मिलेगी। बहुत बहुत आभार आपका। और फीडबैक के इसी क्रम में मैं अब गुजारिश करूंगी मैडम कोमल अग्रवाल जी से। आप डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ कंप्यूटर साइंस अग्रवाल कॉलेज बल्लभगढ़ से हैं। ओवर टू यू मैडम कोमल अग्रवाल।
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon, our chief guest, our guest of honor, chairperson, our respected principal, sir, convener, co-convener, organizer, and whole team of international conference, and all the delegates. My name is Komal Aggarwal. I'm working as assistant professor in computer science department, Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. So I'm very much delightful and thankful to organizing committee for the tremendous efforts to organize international conference on virtual platform. I'm really glad to have this platform to present my knowledge, my paper, as well as it was a great experience to listen view of such eminent personalities on the role of ICT. I learned a lot during this 2-day international conference, and I really wish that Aggarwal College and its team again organizes such events and provides a platform to young researchers. Thank you so much. Thank you. Over to you, ma'am.
थैंक यू मैडम कोमल अग्रवाल जी। और फीडबैक के इसी क्रम में मैं अब गुजारिश करूंगी मैडम रेखा शर्मा जी। आप असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर हैं गुरुग्राम यूनिवर्सिटी से। ओवर टू यू मैडम रेखा शर्मा जी।
मैम रेखा शर्मा जी, मैम मैं वो नहीं कर पा रहा हूँ, किस नाम से आई हैं मैम? प्लीज हैंड रेज करिए रेखा मैम। Okay.
रेखा अग्रवाल मैम नाम से मैडम जुड़ी हैं.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Supriya, ma'am. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
That's great. Thank you once again. It's good afternoon, everyone. As far as my feedback is concerned related to this conference, is an amazing and wonderful experience I had. The paper presented and issues discussed in the conference are very, very fruitful for the researchers, scholars, academicians, and the topic which was chosen for the conference is very, very informative and valuable as per the current scenario. So I would like to compliment all the organizing committee for such a great conference, and especially I'm thankful to Principal Sir, Gupta Sir, Dr. Mujinder Sir to provide us the opportunity to be a part of such intellectual session. So yeah, it's a great conference and had a wonderful experience. And really looking forward to such more opportunities like this. Thank you so much, Supriya ma'am. Over to you, please.
थैंक यू सो मच मैम. बहुत सुंदर शब्दों में आपने और बहुत सुंदर सा फीडबैक हमें दिया है और निसंदेह ये हमें और अच्छा करने की इंस्पिरेशन देगा, प्रेरणा देगा. बहुत बहुत आभार मैडम रेखा शर्मा जी का. और मैं अपने सभी प्रतिभागियों से कोई अगर अपनी इच्छा से कुछ भी हमें और सुझाव देना चाहे, कोई और सजेशन देना चाहे तो आपका भी स्वागत है. फीडबैक के इसी क्रम में कोई भी हमारा जो प्रतिभागी कुछ हमसे सुझाव, कोई अच्छी बात जो उन्हें बहुत या कुछ सुधार की कोई गुंजाइश हो, उसका भी हम स्वागत करते हैं. तो आगे बढ़ा जाए मुझे लगता है. समापन समारोह के इस क्रम में आगे बढ़ते हुए मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी हमारे आज के गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर डॉक्टर मयंक त्रिवेदी जी. आप महाराजा सयाजीराव यूनिवर्सिटी बड़ौदा गुजरात से हमारे बीच आज जुड़े हैं और अभी हमने आपको टेक्निकल सेशन में भी सुना है. आज समापन समारोह में आप हमारे सम्माननीय अतिथि भी हैं. ओवर टू यू डॉक्टर मयंक त्रिवेदी जी.
Thank you, Supriya ji. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh, very good afternoon to all. First of all, I am thankful to Dr. Krishnakant Gupta ji, Principal, Dr. Ramchandra ji, librarian, my good friend, and the entire management team for inviting me in this valedictory session. The event, the theme of the conference is very relevant, and ICT has changed this whole scenario of the life. And library also can't be excluded. We had lots of brainstorming sessions during last 2 days, and very eminent speakers have spread their words, and total 66 oral presentations made by various LIS professionals, and my best wishes to them. All over the world, library professionals are facing different challenges. Which services are to be offered and how to handle this situation? These are the challenges. Here, library professionals can play an important role to serve the entire community. Librarian has to adopt new learning skills. Institute and government has to go for massive digitization. And institute has to invest in digital content and resources. As we are in a transforming stage from print to electronic, and now COVID has compelled us to go for e-only content. And nowadays, e-only content is coming to the market. As a librarian, we have to promote remote access. For that, we can take the help of license or open source software. Electronic Resource Access Management System, ERMS, is another important aspect. Since we are going to subscribe e-only content, the management of e-resources is also very important, and with the help of Coral software, we can manage it. Discovery services is very vital. to enhance the research output of an institute, and Summon and EBSCO Discovery Services can be subscribed. Even as a college, you must be getting the resources under Enlist Consortia. So this can be proposed in a centrally funding also. Discovery services and remote services can be sought from InflibNet. So this will be helpful to us. We have to provide virtual support to the users. Controlled digital library services can also be offered, and it is encouraged by IFLA. Open educational resources can be optimum used, and we have to encourage our faculty to upload the content on EPG Pathshala and MOOCs. We have to encourage our faculty and students to make optimum advantage of National Digital Library of India. Research data management is another important aspect. Since the entry of student in a PhD as a research scholar, the data of that scholar should be archived and preserved on institutional repository, and we can make it globally accessible. Websites should be daily updated on real-time basis. We need to develop mobile apps, and it should be available from Google Apps also. We can help our faculty for generating ORCID ID, Mendeley, and Zotero citation generation tools. So as a library professional, we have to consider COVID as a catalyst to virtual learning. And librarian's new role is a facilitator of knowledge or technological gatekeeper. When I was watching the website of your college, I have observed very nice initiative taken by Aggarwal College. Among few best practices are digitization of teaching process, flipped classroom, smart boards, lecture capturing system, skill room, learning management system, and many more are there. So my compliments for the college is that your college is offering the desired services prior to COVID. So congratulations to Dr. Gupta and the entire team. Teaching and learning is inclusive and participative. Even your library is also offering learning resources remotely. So my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Ramchandar. So I can observe that the institutional goals are matching with the national goals. One or two suggestions I would like to make at this juncture. College can think to start few programs on distance learning mode. And the another point is institutional repository can be started by your library. Thank you. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत आभार डॉक्टर मयंक त्रिवेदी जी, और इन महत्वपूर्ण सुझावों के लिए भी आपका बहुत बहुत हार्दिक आभार। आपका वसीम बरेलवी जी उर्दू के बहुत मशहूर शायर हैं, उनकी दो पंक्तियां मुझे ध्यान आती हैं कि जहां रहेगा वहीं रोशनी लुटाएगा, जहां रहेगा वहीं रोशनी लुटाएगा, किसी चिराग का अपना मकान नहीं होता। आप इन पंक्तियों को चरितार्थ करते हैं। निसंदेह आप ऐसे ज्ञान रूपी चिराग हैं जो अपने बौद्धिक विचारों से हर मंच को प्रकाशमान करते हैं। हार्दिक आभार आपका इन मूल्यवान विचारों के लिए, इन सुझावों के लिए। बहुत बहुत आभार डॉक्टर मयंक त्रिवेदी जी का। और अब साथियों, हमारे आज के जो मुख्य अतिथि हैं डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना जी, आप प्रिंसिपल हैं रामजस कॉलेज यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिल्ली। आपका संबोधन को हम सुनेंगे। उससे पहले मैं आपका संक्षिप्त परिचय सभी प्रतिभागियों से साझा करना चाहूंगी। डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना, प्रिंसिपल रामजस कॉलेज यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिल्ली। आपको अध्यापन का 20 वर्ष से भी अधिक का अनुभव है। आप गवर्निंग बॉडी ऑफ नारायण इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज आंध्र प्रदेश के यूजीसी नॉमिनी हैं। इसी प्रकार आप गवर्निंग बॉडी लॉचू मेमोरियल कॉलेज ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी जोधपुर के भी यूजीसी नॉमिनी हैं। आप मेंबर हैं कमेटी कंस्टिट्यूटेड बाय मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ ह्यूमन रिसोर्स डेवलपमेंट, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट, to look into the issue of ragging and suggest on means of prevention in educational institute. आप ऑनरेबल मेंबर हैं एकेडमिक काउंसिल सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ सिक्किम। आप ऑफिशिएटिंग प्रिंसिपल के रूप में भास्कराचार्य कॉलेज ऑफ अप्लाइड साइंसेज में अपनी सेवाएं दे चुके हैं। साथ ही साथ आप एल्मनस रहे हैं रामजस कॉलेज के, और आप मेंबर रहे हैं एकेडमिक काउंसिल यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ दिल्ली के वर्ष 2004 से 6 और 2006 से 2008। आपके 30 से भी अधिक जो शोध पत्र हैं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंसेस में, सेमिनार में प्रकाशित हो चुके हैं। तो ऐसे बहुमूल्य और बहुमुखी प्रतिभा के धनी डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना जी आज हमारे बीच मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में पधारे हैं। हार्दिक स्वागत सर आपका, और ओवर टू यू डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना जी।
Thank you, Dr. Supriya. Chairperson of this conference, Dr. Kishan Kant Gupta ji, principal of Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh also, who they are also celebrating their golden jubilee also. And first of all, I'm very thankful to you for giving me this opportunity to interact with this August gathering. I'm also thankful to Mayank Trivedi ji. I have listened to you also,
Namaste, sir.
You are also
Namaste.
punctual. And I'm also thankful to the organizing team of this international conference, the role of information and communication technology during COVID period, COVID-19. There is a Vivekanand saying that quality is never an accident, but it is always the result of an intelligent effort. And I think, but to deal with the outcome of the accident or to work at the time of an accident, which we normally refer as the disaster management, was the really tough situation in our practical life during COVID-19 period. And I know that we have come out with flying colors also in dealing with this pandemic situation. And all courage to our youngsters, all person who they have directly or indirectly, contributed a lot. मैं अक्सर एक saying है कि सोना जितना आग में तपता है उतना ही कुंदन बनता है। तो ये एक ऐसा टाइम था पैंडेमिक पीरियड जब हमें एक स्टेज पर लगता था कि शायद हम क्या करेंगे, आगे कैसे जाएंगे, एवरीथिंग वाज क्लोज, लॉकडाउन था। लेकिन हमने देखा कि आउटकम जो हमारी आई, हमने जैसे डील किया जिस सिचुएशन में, स्पेशली आईसीटी को लेकर जिस तरह से हमने यूज किया, उसका यूटिलाइजेशन किया, and I think now it is going to define the trajectory for the future also. And especially keeping in mind the national education policy in mind, and this was the basic idea of National Education Policy 2020, and which obviously this pandemic period had prepared us in advance to deal with that also, because in that we have to optimize the use of online as well as offline resources also. I know that there is no substitute of a direct teaching or face-to-face teaching, but online portals, online teaching learning process, it was really, there was no other option at that time. And we have learned a lot from this period also. And especially in this COVID-19 pandemic, we have witnessed the all sphere of life affected adversely. But the technological development in the present time, especially in the information and technology, have benefited us in many ways. In the field of teaching, learning, medicine, business, entertainment, and smart emerging technologies like drones, robots, AVs, and GPS. And they were quite helpful in handling this pandemic situation. On the one hand, these were helpful in maintaining and monitoring, and on the other hand, they provide the access to contagious COVID-19 patient also through this digital communication networks. They were also helpful in monitoring the day-to-day stress level And this was the, I mean, one of the important point when we were going through the stress level, because interaction was minimized, direct face-to-face interaction was less, especially the students, they were adversely affected. They were dealing with the stress problems. So we also innovated some of the techniques that online yoga, online stress, to how to deal with the stress classes also, and some exercises also through online network. कुछ लोगों ने तो सोशल कॉज, सोशल सर्विस के तौर पर उसको फ्री में भी किया. तो मुझे ये लगता है कि हम हर सिचुएशन में से निकल कर आए हैं. और मुझे लगता है कि आज की जो ये वैलिडेटरी फंक्शन है, we are really, we have come out with some kind of a proceeding also after the end of this conference. और उसको डॉक्यूमेंट करके उसके कुछ कुछ अच्छे पॉइंट्स पर हम कोई पॉलिसी भी बना सकते हैं, या कुछ न्यू इनोवेटिव आइडियाज आए हैं तो उसको इम्प्लीमेंट कैसे करना है उसको भी हम देख सकते हैं. और स्पेशली टीचिंग लर्निंग में तो हमें बहुत ही अच्छा जो एक्सपीरियंस रहा, जो कि हम अदरवाइज सोच भी नहीं सकते थे. इतने ERPs थे हमारे, जूम है, आपका गूगल प्लेटफॉर्म है, तो जो बच्चों के पास देयर वाज नो अदर ऑल्टरनेटिव. एट दैट टाइम ऑनलाइन क्लासेस हमने कंडक्ट किया, टीचर्स ने सभी ने कंट्रीब्यूट किया. और मैंने देखा कि उसके बियॉन्ड जो चीज पहले, जैसे इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की आप पॉसिबिलिटी हम देखते हैं, तो पहले जब ऑर्गेनाइज करते थे तो हम ऑफलाइन मोड की बात ही सोचते थे. तो इतना ईज हुआ है एट द टाइम ऑफ पेंडेमिक कि कॉन्फ्रेंसेस, सेमिनार, वर्चुअल क्लासरूम्स, वर्चुअल प्रैक्टिकल्स, जो मुझे लगता है कि वी कैन शेयर द बेस्ट पॉसिबल अपॉर्चुनिटीज अक्रॉस द ग्लोब, जो लैब्स में हो सकती हैं, एंड आवर स्टूडेंट्स विल बी बेनिफिटेड बाय दैट आल्सो. तो उसको हम प्लेटफॉर्म पे लाके, द वे वी आर यूजिंग इट and the way students will be benefited is definitely going to define the trajectory of the future. That is what I am saying. और मुझे लगता है कि इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बहुत सारे पेपर्स ऐसे आए होंगे, बिकॉज दे वर इन्वॉल्व more than 5 to 6 countries. The speakers were involved, invited talks were there, more than 100 papers were there. Definitely कुछ ऐसे जरूर पेपर होंगे जो आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स होंगे, जिसको कि हमें रियल प्लेटफॉर्म पे जो अनएक्सप्लोर्ड एरियाज हैं वहां पर उन्होंने लाइट जरूर डाला होगा. तो आई थिंक वी हैव टू वर्क फॉर द फ्यूचर इन दैट दोज एरियाज आल्सो. सो मैं तो ये देखता हूँ कि मेडिकल में जो चीज हम अदरवाइज कहते थे कि पेंडेमिक पीरियड में जो COVID-19 पेशेंट्स को टू सर्व फूड इन द मेडिकल यूनिट्स, दैट वाज नॉट पॉसिबल. हमने देखा कि बहुत क्लोज जो रिलेशन के थे, लोगों ने पेरेंट्स तक को हाथ लगाने में, और हमने इस तरह की सिचुएशन भी देखी. लेकिन जो ICT टेक्नोलॉजीज थी, उसके थ्रू रोबोट्स, तो हमने देखा कि पेशेंट्स के साथ इंटरेक्शन, फूड सर्विंग, देयर मॉनिटरिंग वाज पॉसिबल थ्रू दीज टेक्निक्स. तो नाउ एनीथिंग इज पॉसिबल. और मैं तो अक्सर कहता हूं, एनीथिंग, वी कैन अचीव एनीथिंग if you want in life, if you have the courage to dream it and the intelligence to make a realistic plan and will to see the plan through the end. अगर ये आइडिया हमारा है तो हम कुछ भी कर सकते हैं. और इस पेंडेमिक पीरियड में मुझे लगता है कि टफ सिचुएशन से ऐसा हमें निकाला है कि वी आर गिविंग मोर देन 100%, और वो चीज जो कि अदरवाइज पॉसिबल नहीं था. अगर आप देखेंगे पब्लिकेशन की साइट पर, बट मैं कॉशियस रहने के लिए, जैसे कि सुप्रिया अभी फीडबैक की बात कर रही थी, फीडबैक आया भी है, द ओनली लाइन ऑफ प्रिकॉशन दैट वी हैव टू टेक इज ड्यूरिंग डिजिटल एज, इन दिस डिजिटल पीरियड, वी हैव टू बी वेरी कॉशियस about the digital frauds एंड हैकिंग. और उसके लिए हमें फुल प्रूफ सिस्टम बनाना है कि जब ऑनलाइन प्रोसेस हुआ, ICT टेक्नोलॉजीज का यूज होता है, तो जहां जहां हम पॉजिटिव करते हैं, दूसरे नेगेटिव वाले आपको फ्रॉड में भी उतने ही एक्टिव होते हैं. तो हमें अपने सिस्टम को कैसा फुल प्रूफ बनाना है, वी हैव टू टेक मेजर्स इन दोज एरियाज आल्सो. सो मुझे लगता है कि वहां पर सिर्फ एक प्रिकॉशन की जरूरत है. अदरवाइज मुझे लगता है कि जो आउटकम आएगी इसकी इन द फॉर्म ऑफ बुक और प्रोसीडिंग और आउटकम जो भी एक पॉलिसी डॉक्यूमेंट आपका इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का आएगा will definitely be benefited, and all my congratulations and full compliments to the full organizing team, and special thanks to Professor K.K. Gupta ji for giving me this opportunity, and thank you very much कि मुझे एक प्लेटफॉर्म आपने दिया आपसे इंटरेक्ट करने के लिए. थैंक यू वेरी मच. थैंक्स अ लॉट.
बहुत बहुत आभार डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना जी का. बहुत सधे हुए शब्दों में बहुत ही सार गर्भित ज्ञान आपने हमें दिया है. जुबेर अली तबिश एक उर्दू के मशहूर शायर हैं. उनकी कुछ पंक्तियां आती हैं जो मैं आपको समर्पित करती हूँ कि जहां तक आकर आप वापस गए हैं वहां तक कोई पहुंचा नहीं है. तो ज्ञान में और आपके विचारों में, आपकी बौद्धिक संपदा में आप निसंदेह बहुत आगे हैं और ये हमारा सौभाग्य है कि आज आपका सानिध्य हमें मिला है, आपके बहुमूल्य विचार हमें सुनने को मिले. एक बार पुनः आपका हार्दिक आभार डॉक्टर मनोज कुमार खन्ना जी का. और अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगी इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के कन्वीनर डॉक्टर रामचंद्र जी से कि आप औपचारिक तौर पे धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करें. डॉक्टर रामचंद्र सर, ओवर टू यू.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Priya. Respected Chairperson, Dr. Kishan Kant Gupta ji, Principal Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh. Our Chief Guest, Professor Manoj Kumar Khanna, Principal Ramjas College, University of Delhi. Guest of honor, Dr. Mayank Trivedi ji, Maharaja Shilajirao University of Baroda, Gujarat. All the chairpersons, co-chairpersons, invited speakers of the conference, and my senior fellows, college faculty members, and all the participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great pleasure to present vote of thanks. First of all, I would like to express my thanks to the governing body, Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh, for allowed to organize this international conference, especially to our honorable chief guest, Professor Manoj Kumar Khanna ji, Principal Ramjas College, University of Delhi, for sparing his valuable time be here with us. Thank you very much, sir. I also thank to our honorable principal, Dr. Kishan Kant Gupta ji, who always encouraged, supported, and guided us to organize such a wonderful international conference. Thank you very much, sir. I also thank to all the guest of honors, all the faculty members, and also our guest of honor, Professor Mayank Trivedi ji, District Librarian, Maharaja Shilajirao University of Baroda, for accepting our invitation and grace the occasion. Thank you very much, sir. I also thank to the participants for their participation in the conference and sharing their views and experience. Special thanks to our invited speakers, Professor S.K. Chakravarti, MIT Kurukshetra, Professor Misbah, Dhaka University, Bangladesh, Professor Nasir Singhal, University Rohtak, Professor Daniel Wambri from Kenya, Professor John Kadri from Kenya, who is the head of the Department of Computer Application, Professor Mayank Trivedi from Gujarat, Dr. Prashant Pandey from Australia, Dr. Nikesh UA Dubai, Dr. Kishore Satpathy, ISI Kolkata, and Dr. N.K. Bhatt, Indian Council of World Affairs, New Delhi, Professor, our invited speakers, co-chairpersons, for their entire team of Aggarwal College, Ballabgarh, to make a grand success of this 2 days international conference. I hope all the participants got benefited with the interaction deliberation with expertise, seniors of professors of LIS as well as computer faculty members. I express my sincere thanks to the press and media and all my colleagues, as well as our volunteers of different LSS of our college who are working entirely with us. Special thanks to Dr. Supriya Danda, Department of History, and Mr. Vineet Nakal for technical support to help us to work. At the last, I express my special thanks to the DRDO for financial support and helping us organize such a wonderful conference. Thank you very much, all of you, for joining us and make a grand success 2 days international conference. Thank you very much once again. Thank you.
हार्दिक धन्यवाद डॉक्टर रामचंद्र, संयोजक इस 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के। आपका हार्दिक धन्यवाद। आपने ऐसा एक मंच दिया हम सभी को जुड़ने का, तो सबसे बड़ा धन्यवाद आपका डॉक्टर रामचंद्र जी। और साथियों, अब मैं यही कहूंगी कि बस देखिए कितनी बाधाएं थी, कोविड आपदा है या जो भी तमाम बाधाएं थी। एक कवि ने बहुत खूब कहा है कि निगाहों में मंजिल थी, चले और चलते रहे, आंधियों ने बहुत कोशिश की लेकिन चिराग फिर भी जलते रहे। तो ये हमारा जो सम्मेलन का चिराग है ये जलता रहा और बहुत सफल जला। और मैं कहूंगी कि ये जो आयोजन था, ये जो सम्मेलन था, ये सफल रहा। इस सभी के लिए आप सभी प्रतिभागी, संयोजक गण, आप सभी साधुवाद और बधाई के पात्र हैं। और आइए अब सर्व कल्याण के भाव से हम विदा लेते हैं। मैं कल्याण मंत्र के लिए अनुरोध करूंगी डॉक्टर विनीत नागपाल जी से। कल्याण मंत्र।
सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा कश्चित् दुःख भाग् भवेत्, मा कश्चित् दुःख भाग् भवेत्।
बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का। शुभकामनाओं के साथ, मंगल कामनाओं के साथ, सर्व कल्याण के भाव के साथ मैं डॉक्टर सुप्रिया ढांडा, अग्रवाल महाविद्यालय की ओर से आप सभी का एहतराम करती हूँ, आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। धन्यवाद।
नमस्कार, धन्यवाद।